Momo, I am sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. Sorry you're going through that. But anyways, to move things along, folks. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic. Well, I mean, Momo, I know you're going through it, but folks, I hope everyone's doing as well as you can be. It is Friday after all. You're here for the chaos? Good. Because we do have quite a bit of that today. Quite a bit of chaos today. Oh, I have to deafen in Discord. That way Dave doesn't come back and he's naked on audio.
Heed my call. I require semen. Copious amounts of semen.
I need to change this
My
to the
big
new
mummy
hotness
milkies
in
require
the
offerings
current
of
expansion.
semen, but the developers have time-gated the amount
What's
of
her name?
semen you may offer to me. Please, adventurers,
It's
right this
the
injustice
chick that
and
you're doing
deliver
delves
to me
with now.
your semen. Your boner is laughing, and
Your
I am
boner is
deprived
laughing.
of your
Wait,
semen.
I can hear this
How can you
perfectly right
continue
now.
living your life knowing this fact?
Wait,
The
that's
red dragon flight, specifically
I don't
me,
understand
requires
OBS
semen.
and its
Lots of
audio
semen.
issues.
Give me your semen. Mama
Yes,
needs semen.
Marisa
All the
Sanguine.
semen. Every last
Sanguinar, yeah,
drop of semen.
Sanguinar, yes.
Heed my plead so I may
She
feed on your
is-
seed.
Damn. She is damn. Anyways, I only just started getting into it today. I didn't get okay. So out of context, new World of Warcraft expansion dropped last night. World of Warcraft Midnight, and at least the early access period dropped for it. I think either way, I didn't have a chance to play it last night because I had to go into work early today. So I went to bed early yesterday. Also went to bed earlier yesterday to catch up on lack of sleep. Successfully did that. Then worked early. I've been up since 7. But between requirements at work, I was squeezing in as much of the intro campaign to midnight as much as I could. It's so far it's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna go do my hair. Fair enough. Hope your hair goes well. You've had 14 hours of sleep between now and Tuesday. Yeah. For me, like, this has been a thing for many, many, many months. Sunday into Monday, I almost always historically have terrible sleep. And then it's a crapshoot whether or not Monday into Tuesday it happens again. And it just so happened this past week that that's exactly what happened. And I was like, there's a snowstorm coming tomorrow. I really don't want to drive through all that fucking mess. So I'm just going to do my errands on Tuesday. That's why I didn't stream on Tuesday. But your new schedule's fucking rough. Sorry to hear that. Well, don't you at least have like normal people weekends now, right? Hopefully. Thought I remember you saying that. Not really. I just have this weekend. Oh, well, damn. Well, shit. Sorry to hear that. I'll probably put in a bunch more hours into midnight this weekend though. I will say, when TSM put out their like recap thing, I was not anticipating being in the top 6% of all TSM users. That was that actually kind of blows my mind a little bit because I don't see myself as, at least recently, I have not been on top of like my World of Warcraft auction house empire recently. I was far more intense. Like I went far more hard at like auction house stuff like a year or 2 years ago than I have been in the past year. I got no sleep this week because I would wake up in the middle of the night because I moved wrong and felt, yeah. I kind of figured that was like when you were describing the kind of pain you're going through, I was like trying to imagine like all the scenarios that would be inconvenient and holy shit. Like, yeah, that's kind of just really inconvenient at almost all times, including when you sleep. Damn, everyone's having a fucking rough week to this week. Shit. Well, I mean, for the most part, my rough week has just been related to work shit, so I can't really talk too much about it. Does Z's audio cut out or are my headphones broke? Did Z's audio cut out? I'm still seeing the audio up down. I don't know sign language. I should learn sign language for when there's headset issues. New headphone time. Damn. But yeah, so far I am really enjoying Midnight. I'm loving the new zone, the new redesign to the zone, even though it did shock me exactly how much they redesigned. Like, I was a little bit afraid because when you first leave Silvermoon, there's like almost no evidence of where the scar used to be. Oh, hey Dave. There's almost no evidence of where the scar used to be, but as soon as you go into Ghostlands, you can tell where the scar got like overgrown. But the Ghostlands is so different anyways. Either way, okay, stop talking about World of Warcraft. It's Dave time.
Yo, what up?
I think I have to turn you up. Hold up.
Okay.
Maybe that's better.
Is that better?
Yeah. It was more so
Cool.
a me hearing you issue than stream issue because my compressor. Anyways.
Super fair. Hang on, let me put both of us on screen.
Oh. Hello.
Not a lot changed.
Right. Well, Dave, how are you on this fine evening?
I exist.
Fair.
No, I'm good. I've done a couple of the Next Fest demos over the last week.
There's some good ones that are on my wish list.
There are a lot of good ones. Windrose, I completed the demo and then some. Which, for those of you who don't know, Windrose was called Crosswind, and then I'm sure they bumped against a branding problem with Crosswind CSS. And discoverability is hard when every time you look for Crosswind, you get HTML tools, not a game.
Yeah.
I
did try this.
Crosswind is an open source CSS like developer tool, basically.
It's like the new Dreamweaver.
Kinda, yeah.
Because Adobe canceled that shit. I tried out a game called Data Center, where it's a data center engineer simulation game, and it's not great. Like, it's just like the on paper, the mechanics sound actually kind of entertaining, but actually controlling the character and like manipulating the game environment feels rough. It's the gameplay itself. Like on paper, it's great, but the actual physical playing it is just bad.
Yeah, let's see, what else did I play? I can probably... There we go.
I just noticed this demo called...
No, I want my activity, not fucking...
Starvister. That looks kind of cool.
Okay. I played Squirrel with a Gun. I actually ended up beating it
I saw you
like
playing
an
that.
hour after stream ended. I have 11 of the 20 achievements. I have a few that you don't have.
Yeah, because I never beat the game.
Yep. It was fun. Well, okay, and I played a later version of the game than you played too.
Yeah,
Because you played before the version I played came out. There's a gravity gun in the version I played, and guess what? I figured out how to make the car fly.
Yeah, when I was playing, there were some bugs when I was streaming it that I like. The last time I played it, I ended my stream because I faced a bug, and it was also like almost time for me to end my stream, and I was like, "Do I reboot the game?" And I'm just gonna end it here, and then I didn't pick it back up again because that kind of shit's just demoralizing.
Right.
Man, there's a
But
ton of
yeah,
space games on the horizon that I'm
I
just slapping
in
on my
my
wish list right
spare
now.
time, like not streaming, there's a game I've been playing. It's called Nice Day for Fishing from the Viva La Dirt League crew.
You were telling me about
And
that
it's
last Friday.
okay, cool.
Nice day for
But yeah,
fishing, ain't it?
there's yep. But I played Let's Build a Dungeon.
I've been seeing that.
Which is a cooperative MMO builder. And I played it for about 30 minutes last night after stream. And then my brain went and I went, oh no, I'm gonna uninstall this or I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
Yeah.
And I uninstalled it immediately.
When you feel that dopamine
so that's a game
rush,
I think I would have to play like with you, so I only play it on Fridays. Otherwise, I will just play it to the exclusion of everything else in my life.
With when that dopamine hits because you just start to piece together the mechanics of how the game works in your head, and you go, "Oh, it's that," and then you just blink, and 18 hours pass. I have heard from the Twitterverse that Marathon is kind of good now. People are really liking. It's not out. It's not released. But the current like play test, the server slam that they're doing, people are fucking with it.
Right.
Which it's still like the primary focus of the game is to be a PvP game. I think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna pick up Marathon unless they come out later on. And there's not going to be a PvE mode on launch, and I'm okay with that. But if they ever do come out with a PvE mode, yeah, I'll pick it up. Now, otherwise, if I have people to play it with, maybe I'll grab it. But besides that, I'm not going to grab it myself. Just for myself.
I also played the one with Goblin artwork in it. That's from a game that has a demo out right now called Esoteric Ebb. And I played 3.5 hours of that today, which is why I was so late to start my stream. That's where the 3 hours I lost today went, because I thought I played 30 fucking minutes of that game.
Fucking fair.
You're also not sharing your screen.
I just realized that, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Indubitably.
Which screen? There we go.
But yeah, no, Esoteric Ebb was amazing. And it really is reminiscent of Disco Elysium. Which the other screenshot I sent you is from that.
I figured that's a very Disco Elysium font. Never forget the world's never forget the whole world's a wooden house and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Which I like, that's my new inspirational quote. Like, I want that with the picture of the little girl with the house burning behind her. Right?
I was trying to think of like
my spirit animal.
When you sent me that at first, I was trying to think of like who shouldn't you say this to who's about to take that quote and completely like just eviscerate the universe. And then that's why I was like inspirational quote for Ghost Rider. Because he's gonna look at that and go, "You're right.
I am a goddamn flamethrower."
Hang on. Wait.
Right. And then for chat for reference, the other one is because the whole premise of the game is the first vote ever is about to take place in this world.
There you go. What's your political affiliation? Fear.
And the next line says, "I don't think you understand the question." And it says, "Yes, I did. My answer is correct," or something like basically like it reaffirmed that is its political affiliation.
God damn.
But to be fair, the wall also told me, because this is artwork on a wall, and the wall told me it was like 2,000 years old, and this is the first vote ever.
Okay.
So like I could see that being jarring, like jarringly different from the status quo.
I think I just added like 25 games to my wish list.
Fair.
26.
But yeah, this is a game
27.
It plays almost identically to Disco Elysium, except it's based on loosely on the D20 system.
Okay.
Instead of the 2D6 system. And it's a fantasy setting undergoing what seems to be just pre-industrial revolution.
Okay. Interesting.
And you play as a cleric of Earthguard. You are a member of the Earthguard. You are a cleric of Earth. URTH or something like that. Your name's Ragan or Rangar or whatever. And I started playing and died in the first 10 minutes because I ran into a skeleton and didn't have a weapon or like anything. And that was bad. And then I found a cursed mace after I then figured out some other stuff and went back and kicked the skeleton's ass by save scumming.
Did you put the mace up your butt?
No. Oh. No, I put it in my bag of holding.
Fair. I guess that's more reasonable.
Also, I am a cleric arcanist because it doesn't let you pick a class. It basically lets you pick a subclass because you were always the cleric.
Right. Okay.
But
that makes sense.
Subclass that I picked was the arcanist, and I immediately established my goal was to be fuck the election. I'm going to be the God King Wizard. And I did that in like the first 5 minutes, and I'm like, yo. And then later, I reaffirmed that was my goal, and it granted me the arcanist subclass. Whatever that meant.
What is task manager, please? There we go.
Did you just notice your camera was
off? No, I didn't notice anything about my camera. I was looking at my bitrate in OBS.
Oh.
Apparently, the service that I turned off still had its executable running. That's fun. So some Iron
Man, you gotta
Weapons,
love that, don't
but
you?
not full on Industry. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Oh, can you combine the chats?
Oh yeah. There you go. No, I this past week I finally got in my card sleeves, and I don't know if I've talked to you about this. I've been over time unpacking my my VTubers V card box that I've, because you know, on a whim, is like this gamer subs thing where they're releasing these V cards of all fancy art of a bunch of VTubers, and some of like Baby No Money and Jay Schlatt and like
Stop. Did you say they call them V cards?
Yes.
Fuck you, I'm out. Look, okay. When I was 20 years old, I knew a guy who was collecting V cards, and that meant something different, and he was a scumbag.
Yeah, so, I mean, listen, I didn't say it was ethical, but like, I mean, but like some of these are pretty damn good. I can't. There's literally one card I'm pretty sure I can't show on stream.
Oh, fun!
But it is an ultra rare. But what I found out is that what's the brand again? Dragon Shield outers are not hard sleeves. I thought they were hard sleeves.
No, Dragon Shield are for like primarily card games like Magic the Gathering.
Playing, yeah. I mean, this is a card game. Like it does actually have a TCG. That has like a beta online game you can try playing. And you can like, so what like there's a website you can upload the cards you've unpacked. Just as a way of
so you can only try it if you have the cards.
No, you can just go ahead and do it, I guess. But right now there's no like verification. But I've been maintaining my collection on the website to be like, yeah, I want to see like what my check boxes are basically.
So my thing is, if you tell me how packs are assembled, I can set up a thing to scrub that website and set up a pack randomizer, and we can draft.
That's fair. I mean, from how it ends up going. So, well, this comes down to what I'm getting to, which is I discovered something. So I've been unpacking these, right? And after every couple of days, I've been like putting more and more on the website. So I had like 150, 160 so cards on the website that weren't sleeved. When I got my sleeves in, I was going through them, but then I realized something as I was sleeving some of my newer cards that I hadn't put in on the website. I learned the difference between what the website considers limited and first edition. Because when I bought the box, it was literally like an early access thing. I bought the box day one. And when you go to the website and you go to say, yes, I have this card. Yes, I got it in holo. The first default option is first edition. So I was like, oh, so first edition must be the lowest tier you can get. And it makes sense that my card, like I couldn't see any difference between first edition and limited edition. And I was like, well, limited edition sounds like it's more rare. So it makes sense that I have all first edition. It's the other way to fuck around.
Yep, it always is.
Yeah. So I had to delete and re-input the 100 plus fucking cards that I already had up in there.
Yeah, but no, to give you an idea, because it may help you moving forward if you continue to collect. The industry standard was kind of established by Magic the Gathering, who is the first major trading card game player. They started in 1993 with a set they named Alpha. And then the next one was Beta. And then it was Limited, Unlimited, Revised, and then 4th edition.
Okay. I'm picking out a few cards to show you. I want to find my GGEZ one, because I think I showed you this one actually already, but
thankfully they never went Omega, correct? But I hate that they got bought by Hasbro and their fucking soul went.
I do have a J Schlatt. I do have a critical. I don't have a Baby No Money yet, which I'm upset by.
I saw the short of like there was an ad in the shorts with Baby No Money talking about some photography he did for some card thing. This is that.
Probably, yeah. So this, I'm gonna go full cam. This is the GGEZ that I got, which is a secret rare.
Hang on, I have to pull up your camera. Bink. Okay.
There you go. Which the holo,
okay,
I really like
cool.
the way they do the foils on this, where it's not the whole thing. It's just really the colorful sections. Now here is another really cool card that I just really like the way that it looks. I don't really like, I know who Camilla is, but this is Camilla. This is a full art holo.
I thought those were nipples. They're not. They're
the little puffs.
They're bells.
This next
puffs,
one is one that I have to censor with my finger.
Pom-poms. That's what they are.
Next one is the one I have to censor with my finger. That is Garden Keeper Sky. And this is an ultra rare card.
Oh, that's her elbow. That wasn't Cleve. You're okay.
Yeah, I'm covering the.
Correct. No, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, Momo, is that the clip of me being like, oh shit? Oh yeah, look at the reflexes. That is the clip of me realizing exactly what's showing on screen. It's like, it's not like she's covered, but Twitch's stipulation isn't just that everything's covered. It's, you know. You shouldn't be able to make out the shape of anything underneath. It is almost the same color as her skin. Yes, that is also correct. Yes. Yeah, I've been having fun with it. I'm really hoping for a really shiny Baby No Money. That's like honestly why I got the box. Did you play the clip? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
Is really like, I bought the box not because I'm really that into any VTubers. I bought the box because of Baby No Money, J Schlatt. Like, you know, the other people that are on there, like there's a queso one that I can get. There's multiple moist criticals.
I apologize. I closed the wrong fucking window. I didn't realize the clip had opened in the fucking stream together box. So I closed the whole window instead of the fucking tab.
But yeah, I've been double sleeving all of these, and I thought that I was getting hard sleeves, but it is what it is. I mean,
yeah,
maybe
no,
I'll still get
hard sleeves. Look at stuff for baseball cards.
Baseball cards, okay. I'll have to look into that.
So figure out how big those are, and then figure out what sport cards are that same size, and then get shit for that.
These are standard US, I'm pretty sure. Standard for like, it's the same as Naruto, or not Naruto, fucking Pokemon.
Okay.
Because that's what I've when I've looked it up. Yeah, it's standard size, standard US. Because there's a standard Japanese that's like used for more niche card
Well,
games
okay.
and like Japanese baseball cards. I learned.
Right. Well, and standard US is specifically for suited playing cards because Pokemon cards are that size with different corners than a lot of playing cards have, right?
Yeah.
Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh cards are both a different size than that.
Yeah. I have learned this. I'm trying to.
Although there is nothing funnier than bringing a full deck of cards in Pokemon sleeves to a Pokemon tournament.
Here it is. Standard card size, which is 63 by 5, 63.5 by 88.9, or 2.5 times 2.5 by 3.5 inches. So most things designed for Pokemon cards should work for V cards.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, do I still have a deck of cards behind me? I do still have several decks of cards right here.
But I have
actually, this is a really rare deck of cards.
Nice. I have
their green snow Riderback.
Ooh. How many packs do I have left? Is it 32 packs in a box?
One time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I have 16 packs left, so I have 4 more weeks of unpacking cards. Basically.
Okay.
I bought enough sleeves to double sleeve 400 cards, thinking that I'm probably going to end up double sleeving all of them just to preserve them. I don't know. You never know when it might pop off.
Fair.
I figured if I spend so much on a box, I might as well also protect the cards.
If it's a TCG, right? If the mechanics are good.
Yeah.
Like, I thought they were collectible cards. I wasn't interested. You told me it was a game. Instantly interested.
So, like,
I don't know any of those people except like Baby No Money and Jay Schlatt and like those fuckers, right?
Well, it's
I don't dislike
why
VTubers, by the way. It's just not I don't intersect with that content basically ever because I'm neither a weeb nor a gooner nor a coomer.
Right.
And the VTube audience is in large part those groups.
Well, so the reason why I'm unpacking them on Saturdays is because I do dailies on Tuesdays and Luon's typically available on Saturdays. So I have him there.
The opposite of it. Well,
Coomer?
It's a gooner that finishes.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But the reason why I have Luon there is so that he can explain to me some of these, because some of them I genuinely have never heard of them. A lot of them I've heard of them slightly. But then also I have Luon there to be like, ooh, that's a canceled streamer.
Oh. I love that emote.
Wait, there's a new box set available. Not for pre-order.
Is it called Revised?
No, Divine Chaos.
Look, I'm just saying.
Wait. So V-Card Set 3 Divine Chaos Booster Box, in parentheses it says limited. So this is one of those boxes that you buy and like preserve the box because then you can resell that shit after it blows up.
No, paraphernalia like that almost never has value.
Oh, fair
Take
enough.
it from someone who collected the box sets for every edition of Magic the Gathering from Onslaught through like 3 blocks post Mirrodin. The decorative boxes and the books that came with all those sets, worthless. like as a collectible, right? I liked them because they held my fucking cards.
Right.
And I got a book and I read all the books.
Oh yeah, the structure of the packs. So for the most part, I haven't actually counted how many cards are in a pack. But for the most part, the front like 3 or 4 are mascots, and then there's like 2 or 3 mascots are like VTuber companions. So they're the more common cards. I have like 3s and 4s, like copies of certain mascots. Very, very common.
Question: are mascots used to play the VTubers as like an energy source?
I don't know. I actually haven't looked into the mechanics of the game. Let's see. So this is like a support card as J Schlatt out to pasture. And the text reads, discard a VT on your backstage and all allies attached to it. You cannot play a VT in that spot this turn. Okay. And here's a mascot. Lemon. Draw 2 cards. Your opponent draws 1 card. And it has...
Mascots are action, are okay,
plus
so
1...
mascots...
Oh, yeah, okay. +1 to paired VTuber Lemu. That's their VTuber. So if you have Lemu on the board, it's a +1 to Lemu.
Okay, so it is... So that would be like a sorcery or something like that, where you would play it and it has an effect. Or if you have that VTuber on the board, it has an additional effect.
And here's an example
or
of
a different effect.
A VTuber. Where they have different types of elemental strengths and weaknesses. And
okay,
let me read this out loud. Feed 1 VTuber. If this VTuber participates in combat, return an attached ally to your hand instead of discarding it after combat.
Ooh, that actually sounds really good.
Really
I don't know any
game.
of the... Okay, yeah, I don't know any of the mechanics of the game, but I know mechanics of many other games. And any mechanic where you get something back instead of it going to your graveyard or whatever they call your discard pile, is always crazy good. I ran a whole fucking tournament deck for 2 years based on that mechanic alone. Although... so the whole goal of that deck was to discard everything into the graveyard, and then I played another card which made it all come back out at once.
Fair.
And that's... people don't like it when you do that. Especially because of how the game worked at the time, and I don't think it works quite like that anymore. But every zombie of mine, because I was playing zombies, that hit the battlefield reduced all non-zombie creatures by multiple defense and attack, like a multiple of the zombies. So like 2 or 3 times the number of zombies that came into play.
Fair.
Which killed everything else. And then I just marched into... You're familiar with Patriarch's bidding, Momo. Danger says hi.
Hi, Danger. So another type
Zach
of card.
hi.
Another type of
Danger
card I
says
wanted
hi.
to... that I've seen, and this one just happens to be a foil that's really nice.
I also have it. I still have that deck, Momo.
It's a world card. I've seen a couple of these. They're rare. They're not as common though. So this is in text. When you lock a VTuber, crit, your opponent chooses a backstage VTuber they control, +1 PL to that VTuber.
PL is power level, probably.
Probably, yeah. And then there's another thing too about these cards.
These are worded in such a way that I could probably figure out most of how to play this game by reading the cards.
There's another thing about these cards is that I noticed the last, literally this past Saturday, that they have a number value on top, the 9. Most have an 8. So the base power level, I'm assuming that's power level. Base power level is 8. Camilla, being a full art foil, is a 9. Ein, being a full art foil, is a 10. And what ends up happening is almost all of the foil full arts are 9s or 10s. The 10s are like ultra rares or secret rares, whereas the 9s are just kind of more regular rares. So what Luon was finding is that the power level is tied to the card's rarity, which might was thinking
is
could
collecting
be
them also.
No, we were just talking about it on Saturday. But he was looking into some of the mechanics of the TCG itself. And so he was like, ooh, that's kind of a red flag. And I kind of agree. If you're tying power behind rarity, that's kind of...
Yeah.
There was also one pack where I got like 4 foils in a pack, and that was like a god tier pack. And I'm looking at the new box that's out that's currently on sale. It advertises a 1 in 32 chance for a gold booster pack, which there's 32 packs in a box. So you get a gold booster pack in a box. Fucking fair.
On average, yeah.
You know, I thought we were talking about Luon, we were talking about VTubers and TCGs, and I thought, oh, he messaged me. Maybe he has something helpful.
Hey, question.
Nope. He sent me nude furries. Okay.
Do you have Tabletop Simulator?
Do I? No.
Oh, because they have the V card trading card game. Somebody already modded it in as a workshop thing.
That's cool.
For Tabletop Simulator.
I did see the website,
including randomized booster draws.
Yeah, the website itself has a random deck generator. It has a deck builder.
Does it?
A collection tracker. Because I was trying to find details about the TC about the game itself, but I had to scroll down on their website for a bit. Oh yeah, okay. So the
shit.
The playtest for the actual game is exclusive, and you have to join their Discord.
They do have an official V card trading card game mod for Tabletop Simulator that there's a link to on their page that is better than the one I saw.
Oh, they have an official one? Oh.
They have an official mod for Tabletop Simulator. Yes.
Oh, hey, look at that. Damn!
Fuck, now I want to learn how to play this game.
I don't know if we can play this on stream. No, we probably could.
Especially since you can draw on any object in Tabletop Simulator. So we can literally just manually censor cards if we need to.
I think there's really only one card. And it's the one that I fucking drew.
The one you have? Which realistically isn't bad enough in a trading card game scenario because dude, there are just naked people in some trading card games. Yeah. There are bare breasts in Magic cards from the 90s. And then they realized that children were starting to get into the game and they stopped doing that.
Yeah. I went to the Steam comments on that mod in the workshop, and second comment is about a canceled VTuber that's included. Yeah, so I should order the 12 booster boxes package, right? For $1,400.
No, 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 no.
Oh.
Zach, we should play it on here.
They have a booster box acrylic case for $20.
No, I saw that. That's stupid. Don't
Yeah.
do that. Why do you need an acrylic case for your box? Don't be fooled by the box that they got. You're still Zach, who lives on a income.
Right. But I can get so many baby no monies. Save your money for more computer parts. All right, you pulled me back in. and also save foods.
But yeah, I'm totally down to tabletop sim, bro.
That'd be kind of that would be interesting to like an interesting way to explore how that game might play. Because I genuinely didn't I bought the box having no interest in actually playing the TCG, but it's like, well, if I have it, I might as well give it a try. And that annoying thing called rent. Yeah, that is annoying. It is coming up soon, really soon, like tomorrow soon.
Okay. Momo, you said rent. And it made me you put it in quotes and capitalized it, which made me think of the musical, right? And Rent the musical always makes me think of Avenue Q the musical because they have that song in that.
By the way, have you seen my mug yet? My coffee mug?
Not Avenue Q, Team Fortress. What?
Have you seen my coffee mug that I've been drinking out of?
I have. I've just elected not to comment. Yeah, I was thinking of Team America, but I prefer Avenue Q to Team America.
Yeah, I think this was 3 weeks ago or something. I can't remember if it was a Tuesday stream or a Saturday stream. Either way, it doesn't matter. Both are kind of formatted the same anyways. Where Foot sent me just an Amazon link to this coffee mug. And I was like, what the hell is this? And I clicked on it and I was like, all right, so that's going to be here in 2 weeks. Just immediately. And it did show up in 2 weeks.
Look, when Avenue Q came out, I was closing crew at a Burger King because it came out forever ago. And we used to blast the whole fucking soundtrack after close while we were cleaning.
Mm.
And there's nothing like belting out "The Internet is for Porn" at people pulling into the drive-thru 2.5 hours after close, and you're doing your monthly deep clean where you have to disassemble all of the machines down to their bare components and soak them for 2 hours, and then dry them and reassemble them and yada yada yada.
God damn it, Luan.
What?
You don't want to know.
Do I or do I not?
You don't. This is a no. This is a no for Dave.
Oh. Okay.
I don't even know how to describe the position that Knuckles is having sex with Tails. You just don't want to see it. The fucked up thing is that it has the game's UI in the art.
See, and now the fun bit is editor. When you go back and edit that clip, edit in the tink 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 sounds of me blinking after Zach says that, and then end the clip there.
I had to zoom in because it looks like Knuckles' ballsack has a butthole on it. And it doesn't. It's just the art is weird. Anyways, I'll stop. So how's everyone doing?
Hey, speaking of links to shirts, I sell shirts. Most of them don't even have my logo on them. And some of them pay local artists in my area.
There you go. I found a journal called Log Your Load, and why does it have so many good stars? I've known people that do that shit. It's kind of weird to me, but like, I'm not gonna yuck someone else's yum, I guess.
I mean, you're the one who wants a cup full of it. So figuring out how many times you got to do that.
I said yum,
to
not
make
cum.
that happen. What?
I said I don't want to yuck someone's yum, not cum.
I know, but you might be logging it to figure out how best to fill said cup.
This is going to be multiple sessions. At least. I don't take zinc supplements.
Okay. No, it begins. You can start to see the gray a little bit here, but there's a prominent right there.
Old. Rest in peace. Dave just died. I did find one for you. Ooh, a t-shirt. I do have a friend that whenever he shows up to a function, he has to get some new silly on him.
Invisible.
He like every time he shows up to an event, and not like a regular hangout, but like an event, he has to wear some new silly. And by that I mean like it's either a new silly shirt, a new silly watch, new silly glasses. Last time he showed up to New Year's, apparently it must have been like a super special thing for him because he had a silly shirt. I can't remember what the shirt was, but he had a watch on that was like a roulette table that you could actually spin and play a game of roulette on his watch. It was awesome. And he showed up with a goddamn with an Italian pizza puppet. He's Italian. So he's like, pizza pie. You know, he's like making all those kind of jokes. It was fucking hilarious. I saw that puppet do things I didn't think I wanted to see a puppet do, but it was hilarious. Drop the link in general, fair enough.
Am I allowed to disagree emphatically, prophetically?
Okay, I like that.
What?
What Momo dropped, and it's just a poorly drawn. It's a 3D model of a poorly drawn gold star that says "Your did it" in all lowercase.
That might be as good as Sunny.
And it's 70% off. It's $10. Is it made out of wood? It's made out of wood.
The t-shirt is made out of wood?
No, it's not a t-shirt. It is just a 3D award.
Oh.
Oh, it's crafted from sturdy resin. Okay. Yeah,
okay.
so it's just 3D printed.
Your did it.
Yeah.
Send me the link. Somebody. Anybody.
I got you. I wonder what the reviews are in this. My
Oh,
favorite gag
wow.
item on Amazon. That person's fucked in the head. This isn't a gag item. This is incredibly serious.
How much did you say it was for you?
It's $10, 70% off.
Okay, I thought you said 70% off.
No.
And I'm like, wow, your discount's a lot steeper than mine. There must be a regional thing or something. Yeah, that's fun. That's silly.
There's the same company sells another model that is a proper like peanut still encased in its shell with just the word D's on it.
That's also good.
Yep. Very clever.
That's also good. Yep, I see that. Oh, hang on. Did you see the doing my best?
Yeah. And I love how it looks like the star is dancing. It's like doing my best.
and then it's Lego. Actually, this one's kind of dope. This one's kind of dope. Oh, that's not how you. I just tried to drag the web page to our DMs instead of that's kind of cool.
Oh, that is kind of cool. Retro radio.
I know you do Lego streams sometimes, and that's like $25.
Yeah, but
and
to do an entire
really cool as a set piece,
to do a whole ass Lego stream, it needs to be a lot more than 554 pieces. I'll build that in an hour.
That's fair. That's super fair. Ooh. Okay, what if the stream is you building like faux set pieces for your background and you find a bunch of buildable little like
Yeah, I could find small stuff, just a bunch of different small stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had
that all like looks like it does something, right? Like maybe a stapler.
Back when I had
a stapler, it's
more money, I wanted to get every single one of Lego's like retro consoles that they were releasing. And then money started to become a problem.
Those were so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had my first child at 21. Money's always kind of been a problem.
Fair.
Okay. Hang on.
$200-piece magnetic blocks, light up magnetic building blocks, magnet block cubes, forest set, STEM Montessori sensory stacking toys for kids, boys, girls, ages 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-12, holiday, Christmas, birthday gifts. If you're 9, 10, or 11, get the fuck out.
It kind of is reminiscent of both Minecraft, Mario, and The Legend of Zelda somehow.
I love how the largest online retailer does not have an option for sellers to put in hidden metadata to improve their search quality. Instead, they just have to put every possible keyword that they can think of into their fucking title for the product.
Yeah, no, and it is genuinely like as somebody who's looked into what it takes to put stuff on, there really is no other way to put in SEO shit.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Because if what you're doing falls outside of like their categories, man, this company makes all kinds of these magnetic block sets, though. The fuck?
See, that just sounds like I'm easily gonna like Lego. Sure, you can easily lose a piece if it's not already attached, but if it is already attached, that fucker's gonna stay on unless you deliberately take it off. But with a magnetic piece set, a piece is gonna
That's
fall
just an
off.
Enderman in
A piece is gonna
glowstone
fall
and
off, and it's just gonna be gone forever.
netherrack.
It does look cool.
Yeah, don't hate it. How did we start looking at toys?
I don't know. Blame Momo.
Usually.
Right. Well, let us get into our dailies.
Yes, sounds good. I will say they all seem to be pretty well rated.
Yeah, it's just like I already have the problem with Legos where I put something together and I kind of want to just keep it together for the rest of the time, and I never want to take it apart.
Yep.
Because if I ever take it apart, that shit's never getting put back together.
Right.
Because I'm going to lose track of like every single fucking piece. Even if I put it all into the same box and label it, that shit's still getting lost eventually. But like this magnetic shit, it's like that just feels like it would be much more of a mess than any Lego set ever. And the pieces aren't going to be exactly as interchangeable because it uses like actual texture that's like maybe it'll be interchangeable. Like Lego pieces, you can like it's just an orange block from another set. You can easily toss it into this set because this set's orange. You know, but this is like, oh, that's Minecraft lava. Okay, well, can't do much else with that.
Right.
Either way. Let's do our dailies, Dave. I did look at the new ones, and I didn't notice any that caught my attention. Well, past 3 days. Hang on, let's look at the past 5 days. Guess the popular YouTube video based on its comments. You don't want to do that?
No, I don't do popular YouTube.
Oh, fair enough.
Ever. I've never watched Mr. Beast video, for instance.
Oh, yeah, I don't really watch Mr. Beast either. But I think it would be more like...
I've never watched him.
I feel like it would be like Charlie Bit My Finger kind of like legendary YouTube videos, not those are just popular.
Yeah, I don't know that reference though. I hear people reference it. I don't know what it's talking about.
It's one of the first big videos on YouTube. I don't know what that is. Guess the correct year of the given events. I got tired of those.
Yeah.
Create today's word by rotating its letters into the gold row.
That sounds confusing.
I want to see how that works. Guess the price of today's item from Amazon.
Yes, that sounds fun.
Hang on.
I can do that.
Hide this, because if it just opens up like an iframe of Amazon, that could be problematic. So let me know when it's hidden.
Yeah. Hidden.
Okay. Okay, it's not an iframe. It is just taking data. Okay, let's try this. So this is a TI-84 Plus Silver Edition. How much do you think they're asking for this thing on Amazon earlier today? Good thing that they added in the date context. Accuracy tiers. Okay, so double arrow, we're far off. Detailed arrow, we're kind of getting there. D-pad arrows,
Arrowhead is warm.
Getting real close. Fingers, ooh, we're just about to touch it. Okay. So if I say like $18.99.
Oh no, God no. Do you know how much
Too
graphing
low.
calculators cost?
Oh, you know what? I didn't.
They're like $200.
I thought this was going to be a TI-83. I forgot that I read out loud it's a TI-84. But also, I'm not that far off. Maybe another zero. It's all right. USB technology, 21 different apps on it, handles calculus and engineering.
Oh, okay. That's probably going to be in the neighborhood of like $300 or $400. Then I would say.
I don't think it's multi-hundred. Again, I was only 100% off. I was less than 100% off. So 100% of $19.
No, you are 30 to 100% off.
Right. So the maximum is twice this cost.
Really? Man, they were hundreds of dollars when I was in high school. I know, because I bought one to play Doom on.
I mean, let's $24.99. What would that be in percentage away from? No, it'd be more than this. 20.
No, that's like 50% more.
Is that 50%? I'm second guessing myself.
19 plus 9.5 would be like 27. It'd be like 28, 23.
Let's draw the line down the middle then. Okay. So it's still more expensive. So what about like 34? $34.99.
Well, double that would be 38. So 34 seems.
We're halving it on the way up, basically, is my plan.
Right.
Product rating is 4.4. It doesn't really change much. Okay. I think I'm considering its percentages in a very different way than it's applying them. And I think you are closer to right. Am I like I'm not thinking that I'm wrong for thinking what I thought though. Like 100% is twice the price.
No, that's the way they're saying it is stupid.
Let's just throw 90 out there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. I'll take the L. It is what it is. No, I'm not going to view on Amazon. Fair enough. I like that though. I like the overall design. If you can get past the fact that they did percentage is weird. What is pivot? Oh, nope.
Oh no.
Nope.
Okay. No, I can
I don't want to I get so frustrated with those puzzles.
Okay.
What is estimation? Oh, that's the exact thing that we were just playing. That's going to DMCA me. Right. Oh yeah. Let's go back to our usual rotation. Wordle. Penis. I swear to God, they sabotage me every single fucking time. Throb.
Okay. What was the word that I thought of last week that had two vowels in it?
I don't know. Wasn't it like was it group? No. Because it also had like N in it as well, I remember.
Right.
Damn. Noose? Is that how you spell noose?
No, it's a double O.
Audio? Audio would be a good one, actually. Well, no, because the consonants in audio aren't really that common.
No, but it's 4 of the 5 vowels.
It is 4 vowels, yeah. All right, well, all we have is an I.
Noose is a good starter for the other one because it's 3 vowels. Well, it's 2 vowels take up 3 of the positions. And there are lots of words that start with a double O.
Not many are chosen by New York Times.
Right. No. I'm saying for anti-wordle.
Got a double consonant in there, but I'm just trying to reposition the I and get more letters.
Well, right.
Because there's also Cliff, but
try CLI.
Ooh. No, we already. Oh, no, we don't have M. This gets. Oh, but that puts the I in the same spot. Damn it. Dix? Momo? You son of a. Wait, we already have S.
Yeah. Dicky. D-I-C-K-Y. Yep. Which is a type of shirt.
Oh my God. For a brief moment, I was at like half mast. Anyways. Dizzy. Ooh.
G-G-Z-E. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know why my brain went diggy. I am a dwarf and
I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. Yeah. Yeah.
That was good.
All right. Where's D Wordle? I was anti-Wordle. Noose. Well, no, because N and S are very common. As funny as it would be.
Yeah, but they're not going to be in spots. Probably.
I feel like there's
positions would likely be
better opener with far more rarer words.
Okay.
Rarer consonants. But like I'm still willing to give this a try, but I just feel like
wait, what about feud? No, that puts E in 2 positions and might lock one. Although E is a really common letter to be both in the middle and at the end of words, E wouldn't be the end of the world. But the rest of the letters are F, U, and D, which aren't incredible. I mean, F is worth 4 points in Scrabble.
Is that feud or is feud this? That's Fwade. This is feud. Not in dictionary.
Oh, right. There's no E at the end of feud.
Oh.
Wait, what about Swade? S-U-A-E-D?
I was just thinking, what about Swade? Is that?
Yeah.
But we don't get a double, and we're getting 3 vowels. That's kind of bad.
Yeah, but those vowels are all in the most common positions they would be in a 5-letter word. It still gives us a fuckload of words. More's the better if they're yellow, because we can keep yellow letters in the same spot.
Yeah. What about squad? Get Q and U out of the way.
Yep.
A in an uncommon position. S is in a common position, unfortunately. D is in a common position, unfortunately.
What about Q? What about Quaid? Q-U-A-I-D.
Okay, so we might still get caught in the D, but and the A. But I like this. But let's just rip it. Not in dictionary? God damn it.
Okay, quail. Quail.
Perfect. Okay. Quail. Got it. Locked in. Right. Now we have to include L in all of our future, and ideally it's at the end.
Right. I really wasn't expecting L to hit.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Spool. Honestly, we didn't fuck up the first attempt, so I'm happy. However far we get, it is what it is how I'm gonna. Ghoul. No, ghoul. Ghoul.
Ghoul.
I know my keyboard is not typing U. Oh, because we already had a U. I was
Because
like,
U is grayed out. We can't use it.
yeah.
We already used U. We can't use U again.
Rule.
Good.
Fuck.
And only uses one vowel. Ooh, but we can keep doing a double L. School. No. Cruel. CR. No. No. That's the wrong spot for a double O.
We could throw a spool at it.
Spool. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say shoes, but no, we already have S. I feel like we have to move the L. We have to.
Really do.
Like block.
Yeah. I actually can't think of another word.
Oh, it's clock or block.
Oh, G. Glock. Glock.
They'll never choose a gun for a word. Oh, not in dictionary. God damn it.
Damn it. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Ooh, it
Okay.
could also be block.
It's either clock or block. Heads or tails? Call it. What's clock?
Clock is heads.
Okay, we go with clock. God damn it. Okay, well, can't win them all. We did 5. I mean, that is a standard Wordle.
Yeah, no, we do pretty good every time. We did fucking 13 last week.
That was insane. That was a legendary run. That was really good. All right.
And chat, if you missed that, when I don't stream on Fridays, if Zach is streaming, we still do this typically.
Yeah, and if you have notifications on for Dave or myself, and we're doing stream together, you should get a notification that Dave or myself are doing stream together on the. Because sometimes I do it too, where I don't stream, but I'm on your stream. So
right,
yeah. All shawl. What is a shawl? I know that word.
It's like a scarf, but bigger and different.
Okay. So what
it's
if
a garment?
It's not that SH, it's this one, and this is skirt.
Yep. And dress. The double S. Dress.
Shirt T.
Yep.
is the empty pants dress.
Yep.
Nailed it. Piece of fabric worn over the shoulders or head or wrapped around a baby. Interesting. So they're just giving names to pieces of fabric now. That's cool. Good for the fabric.
No. It's the style of wearing the fabric, not the fabric itself.
I love how someone in history went, I'm going to take this rectangular piece of thing and wrap it in a particular way, and I'm going to call it something. And then everyone was like, all right, yeah, go off, king or queen.
That's also what a turban is. That's also what a traditional kilt is.
Guess I never really thought about that. Like, it's weird that people just named things.
It's an incredibly common practice.
And everyone was just like, yeah, all right. Whatever. I'm just having one of those moments.
We also have names for every type of knot we've invented that's worth its salt.
True. Fucking whoever, like a bunch of sailors on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
Because when you're describing a particular way to do a thing.
Yeah. Most of those knots are sailors' knots.
It's easier to identify different things by calling them different things, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm telling someone, my tailor, hey, I want to wear this thing that guy's wearing, if it has a name, I don't have to drag that guy to the tailor with me.
Well, it's very similar to how, like, German and Russian languages will invent, like, incredibly complex words to describe a very, very, very specific feeling or experience.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. Yeah, that was the word. I was like something Freud or whatever. Yeah, that's like a perfect example. That I forget what that word actually means, but I guess that makes sense.
It's the feeling of joy at another's misery, basically.
Right. But that, like, there's many cases of that style of word being invented just because they had to use it enough that they're just like, we're just going to call it this now. And I remember reading a study once from some professor or whatever that was talking about how the like what the impact that memes have on modern language. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, memes really are kind of that, like a Schadenfreude, like, because you can send someone a meme and convey something far more specific than 30 words can do.
Right.
And I thought that was sick as fuck as a concept. That's why I'm so I love memes and like do not shy away from modern memes because I love just learning more experiences through memes. When I see a movie, like a meme that comes from a movie, I'm like, what movie is that from? So I can watch the movie so I can understand the meme better. You know, because it's an experience. It's experiential. Like the
Right. Oh, right. And shit and I love the experiential stuff, right?
Yeah.
The stuff that isn't tied to an experience is really confusing to me.
I think that much the experience is just that of like joy and whimsy. That's how I perceive it. It is just, we are just like it's like a communal sharing of like us just being excited about a thing to be excited about a thing. It's whimsy, I feel like. But anyways, either way, okay. I digress. 6x6. Lure. Skull? Icicle? No, that's not how that works. Muscle? Muscle.
Has to be.
The E must be hidden.
No. It's orange. The orange one on the right.
Oh, you're so right.
The top word is cardio.
Yep. And that's physio. Locker, sweaty.
Toss it in,
roller.
and then the blue one fits in there.
Okay. All right. Put that one together in a
Gym
bit
shit.
of a weird way, but yeah, we got there. Gym shit. I was like, muscle can mean so many different things, but then cardio and physio came together, and it's like, okay, yeah, we're good. All right, 7x7. Bet. ICA. Tum.
Custom.
Oh, I was going to say Tumley, but that's not connected.
Oh, that's not how you spell custom, though, is it? Yeah, it is. Like
costume.
Customs.
Costume.
Like going through customs.
Costume. There's an E on the end.
Costume. Costume is CO, which we have.
Oh, we do.
And the second word under
tragedy.
Is tragedy, and that's the top.
Okay. Jesus, I did that so accidentally. No one read into that, please. I'm not dumb. You just don't know my methods.
Entertain gallery. Oh, curtain gallery. Musical.
No one investigate my intelligence. I was just letting you guys figure it out. I knew all along.
I'm so on it today. I usually struggle with these.
To be fair, that first one,
you're usually the one reining me in.
The 5x5 I slammed, but the last two, yeah. 1 minute.
Look,
God
I'm
damn.
not going to say joke.
We're doing a show. You're allowed to say a joke.
No, I said I'm not going to say choke.
Oh,
CHOKE.
Fair. Do we want a headache today? Clues by Sam. I'm kind of maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
It's been a while since it's been broken, which helps.
Yeah, today's difficulty is tricky, which if I remember right, the last 2 times we've done this, it's still been tricky.
Yeah.
And we've been slamming
I think tricky
these.
is the middle difficulty.
Yeah. All right. We're live. Only one of the 3 criminals in row 2 is Amy's neighbor. Amy?
Hang
3
on.
criminals in row 2.
We might have more news.
Oh. Oh. I don't know if we can show that. Depending on what type of thing
we
that it is.
It looks like an exhibition thing.
Oh, okay.
Look at how the guy's dressed. Look at what the other guy's actually holding.
But that could be just a clickbaity like background thumbnail. Either way.
That's fair.
One of the 3 criminals in row 2 is Amy's neighbor. So there's 3 criminals in row 2. These 2 are iffy. So these 2 are criminals.
Yeah.
Done. There are exactly 2 innocents in row 1. So the other 2 are criminals.
Celia and Derek have only one innocent neighbor in common. So one of Gary and Hope are also. Oh, Gary's innocent.
Gary's innocent.
Guilty.
Yeah. Fucking fair enough. That's taken care of.
It's Ricky watched it. He's the one who sent it to me. He said it should be fine for Game Gremlins. It's
okay.
PG.
Perfect. I was about to suggest, like, you know, if either of us have a mod, but I haven't seen any mods in chat to like vet the video. That's a junk.
Oh, Ricky just sent it to me, so I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking ask because he watched it if he sent it to me.
Fucking fair enough. Amy is one of the 4 criminals in column A.
Lincoln, thanks for that follow.
Amy is one of the 4 criminals in column A. So there's 4 criminals in column A. Amy is also one of the 2 criminals in row 1. But we need to leave that open. Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Rob is in column A. Where's Rob? Rob. One of the 3 criminals neighboring Rob. So Megan and Vince, maybe.
Right. And then one of Nicole, Scott, and Wanda is, or 2 of Nicole, Scott, and Wanda. Also, I would like to point out, if Amy is one of 4 criminals in column A, and only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Rob is in column A, which means Rob has another criminal neighbor in column A, one of Megan or Vince has to be a criminal, which means the other one has to be innocent, which means Rob has to be a criminal. This is Criminal Minesweeper, yes.
Yes, it is. Yeah, and it's awesome. Okay, good call on Rob. Yeah, that made sense. Only one person in a corner has exactly 2 criminal neighbors. Irwin?
Oh,
Irwin could have 3.
Irwin. Wanda has to be innocent. Oh, correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Only one of the 3 criminals in row 2 is Amy's neighbor. Oh, okay.
That's settled.
Yeah, we already did that one.
That's settled. There are exactly 2 innocents in row 1. So with the corner trick, is there a behavior between Irwin and Amy that with the corner and this clue together, we can figure it out?
Okay, so there are exactly 2 innocents in row 1.
So there's exactly 2 criminals in row 1. And only one person in a corner has exactly 2 criminal neighbors. Amy has potential to only have 2. If Celia is a criminal, that makes Derek a innocent, which means it's neither of them. Neither of these are the corner people. Wait, no. So Celia has to be innocent, and Derek has to be criminal, giving Irwin 3 and Amy 1.
If another one has 2, otherwise...
No, there is no way that Celia can be criminal.
If Irwin is innocent, Celia can be innocent, and Derek can be a criminal.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I always forget about the subject matter.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was 50-50, but it's 33.
Yep.
Okay, moving on. One of the 3 criminals neighboring Rob is in column A.
Right, that's Megan or Vince.
Yeah. Amy is one of 4 criminals in column A, so there's one more. Only one person in it. Damn, we're kind of stuck here. Show hint? I don't think we really...
Yeah.
I kind of figured it was going to do those 2. There has to be some behavior. No, wait. No. If Irwin's innocent...
and Celia is innocent, Derek could be guilty. Which gives Irwin 3
and
Amy 1. So I don't know which one. Oh. But in either case, statistically, Irwin's going to be innocent. So let's just lean into they think that's proof that Irwin's innocent, and they assumed when they were putting it together.
Yeah, I'll just throw a click out there. Okay, fair enough. Is he a criminal? No. Okay. What about? Well,
Why would it be Celia?
Uh,
Which means Irwin's innocent. Okay, so they used the same logic, but picked the other one.
Right. That's junk. That's junk. Everyone's talking about stealing hats. I love how all the
junk is about hats.
They're all stealing hats. Zed has only one innocent neighbor. Zed.
And Zed is in the... Oh, so Zed is the one with 2.
Which would make Tyler innocent.
Which means Nicole has to be guilty and Scott and Wanda are innocent.
Zed has only one innocent neighbor. But which neighbor is it? I guess we don't really know.
It doesn't matter. He only has one innocent neighbor, which means he has exactly 2 criminal neighbors. He's the only one who can. Scott and Wanda have to be innocent.
Yeah.
Which means Nicole has to be guilty.
What? What? Oh, game. Oh, game.
Is that wrong to anybody?
This legitimately means he has to, if he has only one innocent neighbor, he has to have 2 criminal neighbors, which makes him the only person in a corner that has exactly 2 criminal neighbors, which means that Vince cannot have 2 criminal neighbors. So Wanda and Scott, they could both be guilty.
No, they can't, because of the
2 of these
only
3
one of the 3 criminals neighboring Rob isn't. 2 of them are guilty.
2 of these 3 are guilty.
Scott and Wanda. Nicole's innocent. Scott and Wanda are guilty. Scott and Wanda are guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Yeah. Right. That was dumb. So many hats. All right. And Nicole's innocent. I glued my hat onto my. God damn it!
Only one of the 2 criminals neighboring Uma is a doctor.
Where Uma? One of the 2 criminals. There's 2 doctors. Which means the 50-50. So Zed's relationship.
No. Which means Uma has to be
guilty.
Wait. Only one of the 2 criminals neighboring Uma is a doctor.
Because one of the doctors is innocent, one of the doctors is criminal. Zed has to have
Uma
2 criminal.
Also has to be guilty.
Uma is guilty.
So Uma has to be guilty. Yeah.
Exactly. 2 of the 5 criminals neighboring Scott are in row 5. 2 of the 5 criminals. So one's already Wanda.
One of Vince and Megan. So that's 1, 2, 3.
2, 3. Olga has to be criminal.
Olga has to be guilty. Yep.
So many hat jokes. 1, 2, 3, 4? 5 criminals neighboring Scott. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. Yeah, wait, I'm dumb. I got there in the end.
So one of Tyler and Gia and one of Vince and Megan.
Those are the 50-50s, yeah.
And we don't have anything that narrows that down. Amy is one of 4 criminals in column A. We already have that. No.
Oh, that one. Yeah, other way around. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Rob is in column A. Okay, that's the 50-50 we're still working on. Zed only has 1 innocent neighbor. That's the 50-50 we're still working on. There are exactly 2 innocents in row 1. That one's done. That's on Hope, C2. Only one of the 2 criminals neighboring Uma is a doctor. That's the same 50-50 as Zed.
Wait. What if Zed's criminal? No, he can't. No, Zed can't be criminal
because Zed has to be innocent.
Yes. Okay. There's an odd number of
There's
innocents.
an odd number of innocents at the edges.
Now we're down to this.
Okay, how many innocents are currently on the edges?
Oh, I thought that meant corners.
Nope.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So I don't know how the other one solved.
We had 5 on the edges. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We did have one random. Is that showing that this was our random? Because that was the random, like out of nowhere guess. Was the circle Celia up there?
Yeah, I don't know if that means you just have to pick a path and question someone, like mechanically.
You cannot guess. I literally guessed. Man, you could like. Oh, here we go. Circle means you used a hint to identify the person. I really didn't.
We really didn't, because that hint didn't clear it up.
All right, either way. Cool. Another one done.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one's gone. Another one's gone. Oh.
I want to make one of these called Fact or Fucked.
You know, that would kind of hit. Is it a fact or is it fucked up that it actually... Wait, no. Because you would have to have facts that are also fucked for it to be convincing.
Yep.
So, like, you have taste buds on your testicles would be a good convincing, oh, that's fucked. No, that's a fact.
That's true. You also have taste buds on your asshole.
Yeah.
That's why you always know when you ate spicy food the night before.
Anyways, this dish is a traditional flavorful cheese celebrated for its unique preparation process. Made from sheep or cow's milk, it is aged in clay pots, giving it a distinct rustic taste and texture. Often seasoned with herbs and sometimes pepper, this cheese develops a semi-hard consistency with it. I want to say it's like Parmesan, but I know it isn't. It looks like someone shaved Parmesan, then like crimped it all together and then broke it apart again.
Well, the text in the back looks like it's Greek.
Oh, right. We have to guess where it's from, not what it is. No, that looks Russian.
Yeah. No. It doesn't.
Oh, yeah. No, I see it. Yeah, all right.
Goat cheese. Yeah.
Warm to the east. Country map.
Yeah, I was going to say, what the fuck is east of Greece? Turkey?
That is Turkey, but that would say borders. So this could be... Right. It's kind of northeast, which means this could be... Shit, this could be Ukraine. Because you're right, I don't think that's Russian. This letter right here made me think it could be Greek. That is... That could be Ukrainian. But Ukrainian is more north than it is
Cyrillic.
east.
You know where, Ricky? Where's it from?
It's probably Armenian.
Armenian. Oh,
that would be in the range.
Armenian uses the Greek alphabet, doesn't it? Ukrainian uses the Cyrillic alphabet. It's the same one as Russian.
Armenia. It was Armenian. Paratz Panir. Translated as grilled cheese. All right. I don't see the grill anywhere, but fair enough.
Oh, they grill them. They slice them into thick pieces and grill them until they get crispy. Ooh, that sounds good.
It does sound really good.
Yeah, it's a different language, but it uses the Greek alphabet. Right. Like, we use the Latin alphabet, even though it's a little different.
Yeah.
Fuck, why am I hungry all of a sudden? Oh, right, because I ate.
We're also talking about food. Also, what is this selection?
Oh, yeah, we just talked about grilled cheese.
You can select different countries to be like, look, that's the one I meant. Interesting. Next, pizza. That's just pizza.
It uses creme fraiche, fromage blanc, onions, bacon, nutmeg, black pepper, salt, olive oil, Gruyere. This is French.
Yeah.
This is a French pizza.
Yeah. Ouvert tous les jours. Plus, Armenian goat cheese is permanently stuck in my head from somewhere.
That's just a pizza. This is just French pizza.
This is.
The question is it from France?
Yeah. I mean, I'll just rip it and see, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
I feel like not many people are going to get this wrong. There's literally French on the menus in the picture.
French is the second most spoken language from the European colonizers still in the world.
No, I know. But usually...
No, it's third. Spanish is the second. I always forget Spain's in Europe.
Usually this is pretty good. There aren't that many photos where there's a language in the photo where the language was incorrect. Besides we had Armenian there, but fair enough. Either way, it's a yum. Next. Ooh. Sesame seeds.
Oh,
so Dave is out.
I know these. No. Why would I be out for sesame seeds?
I thought you didn't fuck with sesame seeds.
I don't like toasted sesame, like the toasted sesame sticks, but sesame seeds on shit is whatever.
Oh no, it was sesame oil you don't like.
I don't like sesame oil.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. They have a date filling. Infused with cardamom and sometimes rose water or saffron. Pastry is typically baked until golden. Enjoyed with tea.
Yeah, I was gonna say they look like a tea time thing. So where were the Brits in and around?
Right. That has cardamom, dates, and walnuts. They're Persian cookies. Iran or Iraq?
They remind me of shit my buddy Navruz used to bring to work, and he was Persian. And they're delicious because they're just a little soft. At least the ones he brought were. I don't know about these.
Iran. Yeah.
Okay.
Yum. Definitely very Mediterranean. Yeah.
See, I guess I always associate shit like that with a guy I used to work with whose name we call him Navi, but his name was Navruz. He was from Tajikistan, which is also a Persian country.
Yeah. Yeah, and so it apparently would have accepted Iran, Iraq, or Saudi Arabia.
He got very upset at a customer one time. Fair.
Sorry, I think there's a delay on your mic. I can see you speaking before I hear your mic, so I might have cut you off there. My bad.
No, you're all good. It's I've been having this issue with Discord where it does some weird shit and then stuff gets sent in weird fucking packets and I don't know why. But it's been happening to me and Ricky off and on as well.
The Discord server is US Central. We could try as US East, South, or West. US South?
East, move it closer to you. Don't move it further away from both of us.
I was just thinking of... Okay. If this might cause a hiccup. Hang on one second. Are we back? We're back.
We're back. How's that?
I mean, it only happens every once in a while, so we'll fucking see.
We'll see.
That does sound like a weird like routing issue where every once in a while it goes, oh, that didn't get sent. Oh, let me try to resend it again through a different route.
And it happens both ways with me and Ricky sometimes, where I'll get a burst of stuff from him that's faster than he would have said it.
Okay, yeah, we killed it.
Yeah.
Damn, they changed this screen.
It looks good though. So that French pizza, I was also thinking it could be from one of the like Nicaragua. Right?
I mean, fair. It's just usually if it looks French, smells like French, you see French on the screen, brother, that's just France. And I'm just going to guess France. And then when it tells me I'm cold, all right,
points
fine.
in a direction, it gives you a better idea. Yeah.
Right.
That's fair.
Also, look at the point distribution on like this compared to the France one, where it's just like, yeah, people just saw the language and was like, yeah, brother, that's French.
Right.
Fucking fair enough. All right, played off. Yeah, I like this. I like this improvement. French toast, actual French toast from France, so it doesn't have the sugary bits of it. It is just egg and bread.
And bread. Yeah.
And gâteau nuts, or nantis. Also French. Gâteau nanti. Probably. Almond flour, sugar, butter, eggs, rum, lemon. People are picking this one more than the French toast.
Yep. Well, yeah.
What? You're gonna fucking give me a... I hate when they're like 1% off.
Is that Swedish everything bagel whey bread / hardtack?
That looks like... No, that doesn't look like seeds. That looks like nuts. Like almond or walnuts or...
Maybe.
It's like a nutty bread.
Fuck, we can look. I was thinking it kind of looked
like almond paste.
I meant that one wins. Wait,
Ammonium...
no, the other one's also... Oh, no, they're both desserts.
Ammonium carbonate.
Baking soda.
Oh. So they have baking soda and baking powder.
Yeah.
It's a brave mix. Slivered almonds and vanilla extract. Yeah, so it's almonds, the nutty.
Yeah, no, those are almond cookies.
That does sound delicious.
I buy ones of those called almond cook. Oh my God, those are what the Danish windmill cookies are supposed to taste like, I bet.
I'm trying to come up with a joke with the one on the right, but I really don't want to gross people out right now, so I'm going to refrain.
That's
flour,
fair.
yeast, milk, butter, eggs, sugar, salt, vanilla sugar, lemon zest. So this is a lemon topping, I think.
That sounds like the lemon cream cake I make almost.
Yeah. The sweet syrup made of sugar, water, and lemon zest is poured over the dish before serving.
Yeah.
So that's a lemon zest. Ooh.
That sounds so good. They both sound so good.
This sounds so much better than this.
Thank you for backing me up on the Danish windmill cookies, because I realized those are a poor people thing. Or a very, very well-to-do people thing, because you only get cookies and shapes at the two extreme ends of the spectrum.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna guess the Hungary is more picked here. Yeah. All right, but not by much.
No, they're oh.
This is rice broth. And steak and ale pie, which we know the steak and ale pie. No, I actually can't remember what steak and ale was rated at.
It was like 80 something.
Yeah.
Because the description sounds better than it usually is.
This actually looks like this is miso garu, not miso soup. No, I'm thinking of miso soup.
Correct.
This is like a rice tea or coffee, but it's like rice,
barley, and other grains. Yeah. Correct. That's pie from the UK, though. It's shades of brown. It's probably correct. However, the Aussie steak and ale pie was really, really, really like, it was like 90 something rated.
Yeah. Because
apparently the Aussies build it different and make it out of kangaroo sometimes. Kangaroo steak, but when they're everywhere, they're literally an invasive species, or not invasive species. They're a nuisance species.
Yeah. Serve chilled or at room temperature for a refreshing, nutritious beverage. This actually does sound really good.
It sounds like it'd be fine.
A hearty, cool beverage, almost.
Look, I have on more than one occasion just kind of made oat milk by soaking oats in a glass and then straining them out. And then added like a little bit of cinnamon and a little bit of sugar to it for like something thick and creamy to drink.
They also use miso for hair care.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
That makes sense.
Nutritious is nutritious.
Yeah.
I wonder if it helped my split ends.
But I remember picking steak and ale pie just because, as described, it does look pretty good. Tender chunks of beef, slowly braised with onions, mushrooms, rich malty ale to create a savory filling. The mixture is encased in a flaky golden pastry, baked until crisp, traditionally served with mashed potatoes and peas.
Or
keep yourself
veg.
safe. It offers comforting flavors in a hearty, satisfying mixture. Yeah. Like, as described on paper, someone who doesn't know UK cooking would be like, that sounds kind of damn good, honestly.
But me, I'm like, that's almost the ingredients of like a good beef stew, except you fucked it up by not seasoning it and adding mushrooms. I can't eat mushrooms.
Honestly, the seasoning being malty ale by itself is enough for me. I love that shit. Did you lose me?
No. I'm wearing earrings.
Oh.
I don't remember putting them in.
Oh. That sounds like a you problem. I was
They're
like,
out of a gauge. Oh, no.
You said I'm wearing earrings, and my first response was going to be, Dave, those are earbuds. All right, anyways.
I would rather try the one on the left.
I would, but I feel like people are just going to be put off by it being just a grainy, cold beverage and be like, ugh, that sounds kind of weird. Even though I think it would taste pretty good, I feel like a lot of people would put it off. I'd be willing to try it. That doesn't mean that the majority of people would like it.
That's fair, I guess.
I feel like more people would like steak and ale pie on paper than miso on paper.
Yeah, all no, right, that's fair.
I'll pick steak and ale. I convinced myself. Yeah. All right. Apple strudel from Austria and hummus. I mean, if this is just describing this is all hummus, like there's so many different varieties of hummus.
Correct.
This wins. Hummus, I just know. So many people universally love hummus.
Right. However, I also know a great number of people who can't stand hummus. I feel like the dessert buff makes apple strudel
you're right.
Equally universally liked thing.
Yeah.
Definitely win. That's just, we call it an apple turnover here in the States, for those of you who don't know. They're delicious.
I mean, I know what an apple strudel is.
Strudel. Oh, no, I know. I was telling Chad.
But
because not everybody knows what phyllo dough means.
I forgot about dessert buff. It's going to be the strudel. Yeah. Oh, yeah, by a long shot. German beef stew versus Cuban espresso.
Cuban espresso every time. God, that sounds awesome.
That does sound really good.
It's just good coffee, sugar, water, milk.
Milk optional.
Right. Yeah, you'll milk something else into yours.
Yeah. The unique characteristic of this dish is the addition of a sugary froth called coom. Called espuma, which is created by vigorously mixing sugar for the first few drops of the brew, resulting in a sweet and creamy texture.
Espuma isn't better. I think that just means the same thing.
Vigorously mixing sugar with the first few drops of the brew. I'll give you some drops of my brew. Coffee without cockroaches over stew. Yeah. I'm on board with coffee over beef stew.
I shortened espuma in English. But the problem is that's also how you ask that question in Spanish. So I need to add other English words because it's trying to talk to me in Spanish.
Sorry, I got distracted by a hightail post. All right, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, so the espresso wins.
Oh, for sure. Ooh, Queen Elizabeth cake.
What is that?
Dates,
Dates, water,
water,
baking
baking
soda.
soda, butter, sugar,
It's got butter in it.
eggs, flour,
It's got butter
eggs,
as like a
flour,
primary ingredient.
baking powder, vanilla extract, walnuts, coconut, cream, brown. Oh my God, I want that so much. Everything about that's like, oh, of course it
Is it?
sounds delicious. It's Canadian. It's cake from Canada.
Oh yeah. Isn't this how you say Merry Christmas? Malikiliki mucka is a wise
Yeah, I was
way
going to say,
to say
close.
Merry Christmas
Merry
to you.
Christmas to you.
Making a joke. I know this isn't Malakaliki Mucka. But it is, it's half of it at least. Malakia. Malakia leaves chicken or beef rabbit, chicken or beef or rabbit, garlic, onion, coriander, broth. Sounds like it'd be good. People are going to be put off by the rabbit in not knowing what Malakia leaves are. So people aren't going to vote for it, but it does sound like I would give this a try.
So other words, the meanings for espuma: foam, froth, lather, scum, spray, head, spume,
Head?
surf,
I'm sorry, you said head.
meerschaum, frothiness,
Oh god.
scud, surface
Scud.
scum,
Yo,
floating weight.
I'm going to give her my scud. That sounds so much more disgusting than cum. Holy shit.
None of those things mean cum.
I know, but you've invented so many more ways of saying cum for me now.
Correct. Look, brings a whole new meaning to a scud rocket, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Head like beer. Yeah, exactly.
Head like beer.
Scud boat. Exactly. Exactly. The cake wins because of the dessert buff, right?
Yeah. Scud rocket. That must be what Dracula Flo was talking about when he said shooting ropes.
Correct. Out of his scud rocket.
It's the cake. It's the cake because people are put off by like, what the fuck are those leaves?
Hey, Germany with your weird uncircumcised sausages.
No. This is freshly circumcised.
Your freshly circumcised sausages. Hang on. So my
I'm
chat
sorry,
thing
chat.
tells me when moderators leave chat. Fen just left. Oh, fair.
Recently circumcised sausage.
Oh god. Sausage, bread roll, ketchup, mustard. Yeah, that's just the sausage. Don't tell me that's German. That is just the fucking British sausage roll disguised as a German. I mean, it's probably better because it's a German sausage. But
and this is goat cheese.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
This is goat cheese on the left.
Yeah, no, the sausage wins.
Yeah. What? I'm pissed off. I'm angry about that one.
Chicken in a creamy curry sauce mixed with fruits,
pineapple, banana,
fruit, pineapple, bananas. Okay.
Heavy cream.
So I make a dish like this already.
This is a rice dessert, rice-based dessert dish. But it's going to confuse people by thinking that this is a meal, but this unironically has dessert buff. But I don't think it's going to have dessert buff because it doesn't look like dessert. It's not dessert shaped.
Well, it's also savory and sweet, not necessarily a dessert. This is probably
Oh, it does have chicken curry powder. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a lunch instead of a dinner.
Right. This is like a street food almost, I bet.
Yeah.
Right. Ooh, but does it get the Riz
Tortilla
buff?
chips. Tortilla chips, salsa, cheese, sour cream, onion, cilantro. These are nachos. This is like
Just
fully loaded
oh yeah,
nachos.
correct. Yeah, no, I know. I don't. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that word. But I do recognize it from the Mexican restaurant that I ate at when I was a kid. I never tried to order it.
Chilaquiles. Chilaquis? Chilaquis?
Chilaquis. Yes, I've heard it said before.
Chilaquiles.
Yeah, no. Chilaquiles.
Google says it's chilaquiles.
Okay. Is it pronouncing it like Castilian Spanish or like Mexican Spanish? Because that does make a difference.
Just says American pronunciation. Oh, that's probably the wrong Spanish.
Mexican Spanish.
Chilaquiles. Yeah, it's Spanish America's pronunciation.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah, nachos wins. To me.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I did not expect that to get 30%.
I did. It's chicken and dessert, and people don't realize that it's not chicken and dessert. It's sweet and savory, which is different.
These are Austrian, New Zealand, United Kingdom, Germany biscuits. These are tea biscuits. Chocolatey tea biscuits. And this is chicken yogurt. Okay. Marinated chicken chunks in a mixture of yogurt, lemon juice, garlic, olive oil, and spices. That sounds like a fucking medley. Let it sit for a few hours. Skewer the marinated chicken pieces and grill them. Oh my God.
Oh, it's the first word is shish.
Oh, yeah.
Which, okay, so I thought a shish kebab was the thing. Shish is the cooking method. Kebab is the meat style. The meat style, apparently.
Yeah, because you can just have kebab instead of shish kebab.
Right, and they shave that, and a lot of times they eat it in like a flatbread.
Yeah,
and that shit looks delicious.
It does. It does.
But they ain't got no place does that around here.
This dish is a no-bake dessert.
I have had, so I've never heard it called that, but I have had that before. My Aunt Fran used to make it. It's A, delicious, B, gets dessert buff.
Yeah.
And see, that picture is a good looking picture.
It is a little bit blurry, but I think you're right.
No, I'm saying like with the stratification and stuff, though.
I feel like dessert buff is going to win this.
They both sound real good, though.
They both sound really good. This is going to be close. Okay, yeah. Well, it's 5% off. Fair enough. Akara, pita pult. Potatoes. Wait. Raw potatoes and barley flour formed into dumplings. Typically, they're stuffed with diced pork and boiled in... Okay, so this is a hot pocket, but instead of bread, it's potato.
Okay.
It is commonly served with butter and
lingonberry.
Lingonberry jam?
Lingonberry. Yep.
That sounds delicious. Whereas this is black-eyed peas, onion, salt, pepper. Soaking black-eyed peas, removing the skins, and then blending them with onions, bell peppers, and spices into a smooth batter. Oh, so this is like inside every single one of these dough balls is a bunch of different ingredients.
Right. But it's all one consistent thing that's dropped into a fryer.
Yeah. I
It's
feel like
not something battered.
Potato Hot Pocket wins.
Potato Hot Pocket beats Hush Puppies?
I feel like.
Okay. I'm down. Both seem interesting to me.
Darn.
But fried food buff.
Yeah. Well, we didn't do too terribly. The average was 7. We got 6.
Fair.
Some really good, like, interesting dishes, especially this one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm, like, surprised by is that I used to think of myself as a picky eater, but I'm looking at almost every single one of these, and I'm like, ingredients wise, I would absolutely try this.
Right.
Unless it's made with something like dog. Like, I'm not going to eat dog. I'm sorry. It has a hard no on me.
It's not bad.
If someone enjoys it, they can enjoy it. I'm not going to yuck someone's yum. It's just not for me.
Like, bad as in evil. I haven't tried dog, for clarity. It's just cultural differences, right?
Yeah.
Like,
100%.
Because, like, people in India think we're crazy for eating cows.
True.
Well, Hindu people think we're crazy for not to.
Right, yeah. No, I know what you meant. You said words and I just said true. No, I didn't know what you mean. Like, yes, there is a culture that thinks that we're ridiculous for eating cows.
And
You're
there
right.
are more cultures than that who think we're crazy for eating pigs for different reasons. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, on the topic of food, Foot has provided us an update of their dinner. Don't worry, chat, I saved you the picture of their feet. But this is
Ricky, I hate you.
penne pasta with a cheese sauce, Italian herbs and spices, peas, asparagus, and a hot Italian sausage. And the drizzle is homemade.
I'd go see a doctor. Oh, you mean, never mind.
No, they said it was balsamic drizzle. I just wanted to make a joke. This looks delicious.
Yeah. Man, you make me want to go. We don't have any lettuce. I now want to have like air fried chicken and lettuce. The food I made that was the oh man, I've eaten basically nothing today. Like I air fried 3/4 of a baked potato, cubed up, and had that with some like diced olives and a couple pieces of sausage and some oatmeal. And that's what I've eaten today.
Well, could be worse.
It could.
You could have eaten nothing but dick today.
I mean, some people would think that'd be a pretty good day.
I'm just saying nutritionally that's not a good.
Right, that's fair.
Yeah.
Emoji quiz video games. Have we ever done that one?
Wait. Where? Oh, wait.
Number 26.
I know what you're talking about. And yes, we have. It uses standard emojis, and you have to guess the video game from the emojis.
Oh, right. Yep, we have done that. That one was interesting.
You can give it another try.
Sorry, not trying to throw off the groove. I was just it caught my attention.
I wish there was a dark mode. This site might be broken.
It's almost done. And it's done. Cool. Moving on.
It started looping loading screen messages, so that's pretty bad. All right. Yeah, let's get into Hopeful. Zappy boy. Okay, rough start. We know it's evolution stage 2.
It is the same physical height as a Zapdos.
Yeah.
But weighs more, is a higher evolution stage, isn't yellow, flying, or electric. Okay, well, let's go with...
It's also not flying. I keep thinking of birds.
Right, let's go with Golem, who is heavier, a higher evolution stage, and Rock Ground.
Okay, it's evolution stage 2. But you're kind of there with the height, and it is also lighter than 300 kilograms, which is a lot of Pokemon.
So stage 2, somewhere between 50 and 300 kilograms, which sounds like a big window, but honestly, there aren't as many Pokemon in that window as you would think. that also have a second stage, right? Because most of the larger Pokemon are one of them.
Is Tentacruel stage 2 or 3?
It's 2.
Okay, I just wanted something water that wasn't going to be colored yellow or gray, was going to be stage 2 that was in that height range. So that I succeeded.
Correct.
Lapras?
Lapras is water ice, but it's stage 1 because there's only one stage.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's what I mean. Stuff in that size range, like... Because, like, Wartortle's way too small.
And also way too heavy. They're heavier. Oh, no, they wouldn't. No, not way too heavy.
Wartortle's stage 2.
Right. Yeah.
So it's in the height range, but it's too short. Or it's likely in the, well, no, it probably doesn't weigh enough either.
And it's not going to be a poly. They're way too tiny, like short wise, like height wise.
Right. And I don't think Starmie is big enough.
Also, well, Starmie purple and red. Red is already not a color.
It's just purple. I don't think it has the gem color. It might.
Is Starmie a sea Pokemon or a ocean or like a beachfront Pokemon?
It's beach or ocean, I think. And sea and ocean are different.
Yeah, sea and ocean are different. There's lake Pokemon, which would be like Gyarados. But blue is already not a color.
Yeah, no, the first one I thought was Gyarados, but I don't think Gyarados is technically tall enough. Gyarados is long, not tall.
What's the queenfish, kingfish?
Oh, Goldeen and Seaking?
Goldeen would be... No, but Goldeen would be the stage 2, wouldn't it?
No, Goldeen is stage 1, Seaking is stage 2, and that's it.
No, it isn't. Okay, Water's Edge was the other zone I was thinking of, but it is Water's Edge. And it's not monotype.
Oh my god. It's Golduck.
I was just thinking about Golduck. I was trying to math out of my head.
Because that's water psychic.
But Golduck is blue. Yeah, no, he's okay. Wow. Okay. No, I thought he was water psychic as well. That's interesting. Slowbro? Slowbro's not water.
Yeah, it is.
Slowbro is water?
Yeah.
I thought that was normal.
No. No.
I mean,
Slowbro has a shelter on its tail.
You know what? That's a good fucking point. It was Slowbro.
Man, Golduck's really close in height and weight, though.
Yeah.
Like
goddamn. They could have put a yellow on that or something. Goddamn.
Those guys are on the same fucking bowling team. They even live in the same area.
All right, blurry card.
And they're both psychics, let's face it.
No.
Nido.
No, this is King.
Nope, it's Nidoran male.
I'm pretty sure this is a knee, this is a knee. This is an arm, this is an arm. I think this is Nido King, and he's facing and like kind of crouched.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I
need the
have
color
this
really
card.
fast, though.
Yeah. Also, just like how fucking tough, like TUFF are the stage 3 Nido types, because holy shit, look at these moves. God damn. That's insane. Anyways. Description. It drifts in sea currents. Countless fishermen are hurt by its poison stingers. Tenter. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Silhouette. Mr. Mime.
That feels wrong.
It feels wrong, but it also feels
That's because
right.
This is Hitmonchan.
Or Paras. I'm looking at this little bit down here. This looks like an open claw.
I didn't see that. Yeah, maybe. I could see a Paras. Yeah.
Yeah. Paras. Pair of ass. Look at that pair of ass. Look at those ass. Both of them.
You're an ass. Both of them.
Look at both of those ass. Exact a mushroom's ass. Weekle. Right. Electric, ghost, rock, flying Pokemon. Ghost is an important one here.
Okay.
Flying is also important.
Throw down a Pidgey.
It's a monotype.
It's a normal.
Herdier. What is everyone's guesses when it comes to everyone goes with Snorlax? Nah, I'm a Rattata main. Fuck you and your Snorlax. What's he do? Sleep all day? Lame. Rattata's a rat. He gets into shit. Anyways.
See, my default normal type is Eevee.
You're weird. All right, we got Dragon here. Dragon.
No, because the Eevee evolutions are my monotype go-tos because they're just easy and it nails a bunch of them.
I guess scientifically that's fair. I just go by Pokemon preference. But so we have dragon here, we have poison, we have bug. Those could have some weird
Wait,
interactions.
Isn't there a dragon psychic?
Probably.
Psychic dragon?
Sounds like a thing that would exist. I don't think Luon's here, so I'll have to look these up. Ultra Necrozma?
Sure, let's go.
No.
Okay, so it is 1x against dragon. 1x against poison, not 1x against rock. Ooh, try ghosts. Try Shedinja. Shed.
The other vowel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, we're trying to mastermind Pokemon typings. To get what it's suggesting. So
basically dragon is 1x against the type combination Pokemon that we're looking for, and we have to guess that type combination Pokemon. And it has to be.
What about water and try Lapras? Yeah.
Lapras, because Lapras has one ass. Okay, so it's a monotype, and we've guessed one of them.
And it's going to have to be, it's not 2x against grass, it's going to be water.
So, Golduck, sure.
Since Gen 1, apparently, though I didn't think there were ice types in Gen 1.
It's ice. It's mono ice.
Okay, Regice works.
Fucking fair enough. And that was actually the exact Pokemon I was looking for.
Nice.
And that is also the number one just ice Pokemon people guess, because I'm pretty sure they do the same thing I do and just type in the type and hope that a Pokemon is named after their type. And say, hey, sometimes it works.
Sometimes it works.
Ooh. Ghost Dark Steel Fighting. That's a fire here is just the weird one. The rest of these are interesting.
Yeah. If it interacts with Ghost, Dark, and Fighting, it's probably a Ghost type. And with Fire is there a Ghost Water type? Or Ghost Grass type? Pokewordle is an interesting concept, yeah.
Ghost Grass.
Or water. Could also be potentially fairy, yeah, with Dark and Steel. Trevenant. Yep. Trevenant sounds good.
Neither ghost nor grass. Maybe fairy normal, fairy grass.
Could be fairy normal. Could also be fairy psychic. Hang on.
There's a 0x in here. Where is that 0x?
Ghost. It has to be normal type. So yeah, Jigglypuff, fairy normal.
Bang. Yeah. Mega Audino. Fuck out of here.
I was going to say, because the only place in there 0x could go is Yeah, you fucking normie bastard.
Yeah.
Look, man, I don't ask those questions. It leads to rabbit holes, Ricky.
Mega Audino.
I think it's from the same one as the Electric Poison bass guitar that was my primary character in Shield.
Yeah. All right, we want to do more of these or move on?
I could do one more, maybe.
All right, let's do
if you're down.
We're kind of flying through them, so might as well. Fighting and Dark are the interesting ones here, I think. Maybe Bug as well.
Okay, so Ghost interacts with Fighting and Dark. Poison interacts with Bug. That's the standard Haunter, Gengar, Ghastly group.
Fucking fair enough. We don't have a 0. We got our 2x. Dark is strong against whatever we're looking for.
Well, Dark is also strong against
a lot of things.
Yeah, normal and psychic.
Yeah.
So do we want to try psychic something or normal something?
Like no.
No, more like a fucking Slowbro. Fuck it.
Water?
Psychic water. Yeah, Psyduck
It's a monotype. Psychic. It's a monotype.
It's a monotype and it's psychic.
So let's just
put
try
Kadabra back in.
Kadabra. Yeah. Chimecho?
Correct.
Chimecho? Interesting. How the fuck someone guessed Alakazam over Abra? Okay, I was apparently the weird one guessing Kadabra first.
I find it funny that Mew and Mewtwo are so low.
They're just not the psychic Pokemon I think of. I just think of them as gods. Drowsy should be higher. Drowsy needs more reputation than this. I feel bad for Drowsy.
No, Magic Taper sucks.
Mega Alakazam. You're just trying to be special if you're guessing that. You're just like, you could have just guessed Alakazam. Why the fuck would you guess the mega version of Alakazam? You're not special.
And
Meowstic female. Interesting. Only 2 people guessed the actual Pokemon. Mega Mewtwo Y was 1 person. Why again?
Wait, what is Mega? Click on that. Can we see what that image is?
No.
That's fair. All right, moving on.
Yeah. Fair enough. I think we're on to music now, aren't we? I feel like we're
Yeah, unless we want to do a game duel.
Yeah, let's move on to
video
game bandle.
Yeah.
We do have news to cover too. We're kind of I just noticed it's fucking 11 p.m. Par 4. Let me unjuice the volume a bit. Okay. Par 4, tremolo strings, polysynth, longer sample.
Tremolo.
It's the end of the world as we know it. Sorry, that's all that's in my head. Wrong game.
I was just gonna ask, is this maybe a Mega Man?
Yeah, I was like either Mega Man or Sonic, and if Dave didn't get it right away, it's not Sonic.
Right, because if this was Sonic, this would either be early Sonic or one of the ones you like. It would be one of the Sonics that one of us played.
Yeah, and I feel like this would be like SNES, maybe Central Highway.
Actually, it might be Central Highway. I have Mega Man X on disc, by the way, if you ever want to see me play it, chat.
It is Mega Man. It is on the SNES. It's the other one.
So it's Mega Man 7.
Is Ruin City. Ruin Street. Yeah. And here's the full. Okay. This is the
to it how it's meant to
this
be.
This is the MIDI. Every Mega Man song sounds mid as fuck in the MIDI version, but then you hear the actual 8-bit and it's like, what the? How did they do
this
that?
one's 16-bit, but yeah.
Oh, the vibrato.
I love Mega Man.
Like, it's such a difference. It's such a difference between MIDI and this, where like 16-bit sounds better than MIDI does. It fascinates me so much because
that's what it was written for, though, to be fair.
Yeah, it's just, it fascinates me so much because this actually gives me an emotional response, whereas the MIDI does not at all. Nothing. This makes me want to get up and punch a demon in the face. So, like,
shoot Wily off his stupid chair.
Exactly.
And like, I want to round on roll.
I want to beat a boss listening to that. Because that's what it was designed for. Anyways. Moving on. Didn't stream on Tuesday. Retro sound font. This means that it changes what the rest of these instruments sound like. So it's going to make it 8-bit or 16-bit by the end of this at stage 5. This is going to be MIDI up until this point. That doesn't
necessarily mean anything because it could also be an Undertale or
a cave story. No, it's not exactly retro. It's not an older game, but it is a game using 8-bit or 16-bit sound fonts.
Correct.
But this is more a reminder for myself. I keep thinking this means it is retro. But it changes how the MIDI sounds.
Right.
Anyways, double piano, bass, drums. This is like on paper, hard to guess. So.
Why does this sound like Airship?
It definitely sounds like an older title. 100%. I mean, you want to rip Airship? Let's rip Airship. Holy shit, that was close. Wrong game. Wrong Mario game, but it is NES and it is Mario.
Okay, which game was that Airship from?
3.
Because they have a different one. Okay. Oh, this is underwater. This is underwater.
This is underwater. Yeah.
Yep.
That's just what it sounds like. It's just the actual. I don't have to play the actual song. That's just the actual song.
Correct.
But I hate my life. I want to actually drown in this water, please. I always hated water levels.
Look, I just like that they don't make you drown like they do in the Sonic games.
Oh my god. The hurry up sound effect in Sonic games.
Do you know what the name of that musical sting is called?
Is it called Heart Attack?
It's named Anxiety.
Yeah. Because I know it, and I've never played a Sonic game. I can hear it. And it incurs absolute pure anxiety. All right. We got a pan flute. A clapper. steel string
Thinking about it,
guitar.
I don't know that that's true. That might have just been anecdotal.
Oh well,
Because I don't know where I know that from.
I would still believe it. There's a par 4, so people get it by the guitar, but it has double pan flute and a clapper.
Oh, fuck. Is this one of those games you're in the helicopter and the ground's moving underneath of you and you're shooting stuff on the ground from the helicopter?
I could see it, but I don't think this has any of those games.
Okay.
I really need to hear a pan flute, but I want to throw out a guess. Let's just scroll through the list here.
You know what? Silver Surfer.
Okay.
It's something I don't remember us ever getting, and it rules out a console.
Yeah. No NES. Oh my god.
Is this a Kirby? For the Super Nintendo? It wouldn't be Gourmet Race, but I think there's more Kirby stuff for the SNES.
There isn't. This is it.
Oh,
what about Game Boy?
At all?
No. There's no bar. What about Game Boy?
No, maybe Game Boy Advanced. I could see that being forced for GBA. And I think I had Nightmare in Dreamland, which might be why my brain went Kirby.
Released in the same year. That doesn't really help too much.
It does. It tells us what other consoles it could be on.
I mean, it's fair.
Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
Era.
Well, GBA also plugged into the GameCube later on.
Right. Okay, so GameCube, you're right. It's probably more GameCube era. 2002, yeah.
It's not Wind Waker. There's no Wind Waker. I thought there was. Oh, the Wind Waker.
Is 2 words.
It's. What?
Oh, Dragon Roost. The top one right there. It's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. I was just exploring that behavior for a moment. I apologize, but yes, Dragon Roost Island. Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Man, I want to play Wind Waker. I need to get a Switch 2 so I can play GameCube games.
Wind Waker is such a like I don't know how to explain it without overselling it. It feels like the most perfectly well-rounded game. If it was a ball, it'd be as smooth as a pool ball. Like it is just so like the art style, the storyline itself, the interactions that you have with the world.
Oh, I know the story. It actually there are parts of it that are, as far as Zelda games go, kind of lacking, but but that's because like we know the story behind it. They only released half the game. They cut out half of what they were going to do because it wouldn't fit on the cartridge,
right?
Or on the disc rather.
The music and the art style, the sound effects, the sailing mechanics are so like, oh my god, oh, it felt so good to play. It felt so free as a kid. I played that we rented it once. We didn't purchase it to own it, but we rented it, and I remember playing it all the way through and just having such a unique feeling with that game compared to any other game I had played at the time.
Yeah,
a good game.
Wind Waker, Spirit Tracks, and then the sailing one for the DS.
Never had a DS.
I haven't played, but their soundtracks always remind me of Kirby games because they're softer.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. They have very, very similar motifs.
Right. As where, like, Twilight Forest is very crunchy. Ocarina of Time is just iconic at this point. Like,
yeah. All right, we got a double harp, strings, and FX in bass and drums.
Wait, double harp. Is this Kid Icarus?
We'll see. I'm going to juice this for a second. That's the loop. That's just the loop. What do we have for Kid Icarus? Title theme and Underworld.
I could see this being an Underworld.
Yeah. And it gets a console out of the way. No, it's not that. Okay. I'm going to juice it. Mario? No, this isn't Mario. Too complex to be Mario. The drum is too complex.
Yeah. It sounds familiar like that, though.
Like a Bowser's Castle kind of Mario.
Right. Yeah, no, this is definitely dungeon adjacent.
Man, I wish I had more Star Fox songs in here because there's none of those. But it could be like a more modern, like a Star Fox Adventures. Do
they have Conquerors?
Doesn't ring a bell. No.
Conker. Okay.
Nope.
Is there a spooky Donkey Kong level? We should knock out fucking
Cave Story.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not Cave Story. All right.
Or PC.
Whoa.
I think that FX is someone sleeping. I think that's supposed to be a snoring sound in an older game. Conceivably.
This sounds so intriguing.
Ooh, Earthbound.
Yeah. Sanctuary Guardian?
It wouldn't be Guardian. It'd be battle against a weak opponent for sure. Because it's not on it. Or won't it. Or however that's pronounced.
On it. Okay, it is SNES. It's not Earthbound. Oh my god. I feel like I know what this is, but...
Is this fucking Chrono Trigger or one of those where it has like...
This could be Donkey Kong Country.
It really could be.
I don't... Oh man, could this be Aquatic Ambience?
If it's any of them, it would be that one, in my opinion.
It's not Donkey Kong Country.
Hang on, do you want a list of major major games that came out in '95 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. This is Zelda.
There isn't a Zelda on...
Yes, there is.
Oh, I was thinking in the Fairy Fountain or Dark World? Fairy Fountain.
It might be Fairy Fountain. It might just sound really weird, not in 16-bit.
Is this... Are we confident this could be linked... a link to the past?
Yes.
It's Chrono Trigger. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I even said this is like a Chrono Trigger, isn't it? It's Corridors of Time. God damn it.
It's Forest. We even got that wrong.
I'm so mad.
Oh.
The music for this franchise was always so good. Is Chrono Trigger multiplayer? Because we could play Chrono Trigger on the Switch together.
God damn, this is so fucking... I've heard this before. I've heard this in a fucking YouTube video before as like background music.
They use it in ROM hacks all the time too. Ironically for water levels, but I kind of get it.
It has a local cooperative hack that allows up to 3 players.
Which we would be emulating local co-op. Or is that for... It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, if there is a multiplayer hack out there, I'm sure someone has figured out a way to internet it. God damn, that sounds so... That music sounds so good. It also made me think of Age of Empires 2 music, which was
which
confusing
was
my
really
head.
Good. I love this game. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just I need to pay attention for a work email, even though I'm not on the clock and shouldn't be reading my emails. Next week could be really fucking shit.
Oof.
I'm waiting for my boss to tell someone to not do something. Anyways. It'd be like that. I also love this game. Wow, we just straight up... I think that's the first one we've ever straight up failed.
Ever failed. Yep. Correct.
Nope. Wow, we had a bad week at one point. Either way. Xylophone, trumpet, par 4 in a sax.
Is this toys?
It's not in this.
Oh.
Straight up. It says, no, we've had Baby Park 2 recently. I can't. I mean...
Have we?
I had it on a Tuesday.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'll still throw it out there to get a console out of the way. Yeah.
And xylophone, think clown. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah. I'm just going to choose the most common console and just fucking, yes, TMNT. Why not? Okay, no, it's not SNES.
It's exactly what I expected it to sound like.
Huh.
Is this DuckTales?
I'm convinced it might be a DuckTales. No, but it is NES. How? Bubble Bobble?
Oh, fuck. Yep. Probably.
Nope.
This is Kirby. This is fucking goddamn it. This is Kirby.
Butter Building or Vegetable Valley?
This is
Butter.
Yeah. I know this song. Kirby's Adventure was amazing. Listen to the real version of the song.
God, Kirby music had such a unique flavor to it.
Dude,
Yeah.
I feel justified in not getting it.
Mm-hmm.
This is very different.
Yeah. It's so crunchy. God, that's so good. I love Kirby music.
I burnt out an actual physical copy of this game on my Nintendo as a child.
Fucking fair enough. I feel like it's time we move on from it. We played a bunch of those.
Yeah.
Let's go on to regular Bandle. The regular.
Another one.
Where do I get the regular? That is a pop culture reference. Regular.
I don't know.
Reference. Give me the regular. I'll take the regular. It's like a movie. It's like the Channing Tatum movie or some shit like that.
I don't know.
Why don't you know? Anyways. All right. Very hard. Pop Rock
Just like
2008.
me.
It's no shot. This is going to be very hard for us. I'm harder than this shit right now. That's what I'm saying. All right. Electric guitar, piano. Okay. 2008 song with piano in it. 500 million views. Bring Me to Life.
Nope,
Wake
that was
me
earlier than
up.
that.
Is that earlier?
Oh, yeah. I'm not a perfect person. That has piano in it. That's Hoobastank, The Reason.
Yeah, Hoobastank. Yes. Yeah. Green Day. Green Day does have some piano in it.
Not many. And not their popular stuff typically.
Yeah, it wouldn't be half a bill. This, I think, is one of them. This sounds like Green Day.
Wait.
No, it doesn't. Wait, hang on. Maybe.
This is I Kissed a Girl. I kissed a girl and I liked it. That's it. Yes.
I feel like it's a wrong key entirely. Yeah.
Okay.
I kissed a girl and I liked it. Yeah, the bass wasn't hitting the same.
When I Come Around, I think was earlier than that. I feel like both Holiday and I associate Green Day with High School, which was like 2000 to 2004.
When I Come Around is a different tempo. On this holiday. Too fast. Is this Muse? No. No. U2? Oh shit. It is one of those more obscure bands though. That had some big hitters in this time frame, but then dropped off.
Yeah. You're
Hank?
right. Yep. It's so what?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know the lyrics at all, but I know what it sounds like. Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like this is a bit slower than the radio version, like 5 beats per minute slower.
Yeah, but that's probably to help them get around claims.
Maybe. All right. Next. Alternate indie pop 1 billion views in 2018. Part 2. And it's just got voice, piano, bass. I juiced it. That's it. That's it on repeat. I got nothing. It could be familiar. You're giving me 3 bass notes and you want me to guess a song off that? I feel like Dave's cooking right now, so I'm giving him time.
I didn't Death Cab for Cutie have a bunch of popular songs around this time?
A billion?
Because I'm trying to think of what bands I know that would satisfy alt, indie, and pop.
I don't know if it would satisfy a billion. Death Cab. No, it's not even on here. Yeah, Death Cab for Cutie's not even on here.
Okay, well, never mind. I'll go fuck myself.
Billy? It is Joel. No, it's Billie Eilish.
Well, it's not Bad Guy or Bury a Friend. I listen to those.
Is it Lovely? When the party, I'm not familiar with When the Party's Over. I'll guess it. It is. Maybe okay, let's hear it. Okay, I'm gonna pause. Actually, I'm gonna reset. I am familiar with a lot more Billie Eilish music than I realize. Yeah. Lovely and Bury a Friend don't fit. Well, because I was thinking of the intro of Lovely. Isn't it lovely? Like the slow intro to it. All right, let's listen to this. Oh! Okay, yes, I am familiar with this.
It sounds vaguely familiar.
The crazy thing is, I don't think this is one of her more popular songs, yet it has 1 billion views on YouTube. It was the year, the views, and the genres that got me to her, and by process of I don't know that one song, that's how I got here. Like I am familiar with how this sounds. I just couldn't tell you the lyrics, and I don't think I've ever listened to it myself. I think I've just heard it through other media.
Right.
Because Billy has a lot of shit that just gets referenced. Anyways, moving on. This is actually one of her most popular songs. I thought her other songs were like more than a Billy. Billy. Because we're also talking
I'm really sick of
YouTube
hearing Birds of a Feather
views.
Oh, it's one of our more popular concert songs. Right.
Yeah. Lovely is 4.1 billion views on YouTube. Birds of a Feather, 1.5 billion views. I love Birds of a Feather, man. That song, such a good song. When the party's over, YouTube Music has it as 1.5 billion. Bad Guy is 2.3 billion views. See, I was putting it in comparison to like Bad Guy, Birds of a Feather, Lovely. Yeah. So for concerts, makes sense. All right. So this next one, 1984, 101 million views, Just Rock, Hard Par 4. It's got piano.
Most rock did in the 80s.
Fair.
It's hair bands.
Let's see.
Is this Jump by Van Halen?
I feel like it's too slow for that. I mean, I'll still guess it. I don't have a better guess. Yeah. Momo has a weird pull.
Wait, can you start it over?
It just did. Is it a fucked up version of Born in the USA? I could hear it.
It may be.
It is. It's all right.
Oh God, that's so bad. Stop it.
Yeah, it's a really bad mix. That's the concerto version of it. Yeah, they fucked that up.
Oh.
Next. All right, 2009 pop R&B, 390 million views. R3. Synth and strings, lot of vocals. Yeah, that was terrible. A lot of vocals.
Oh, fuck. Why does this immediately sound familiar?
Ooh, yeah, Momo's got it.
I can't remember the name of the song. Is it just What You Say?
I don't think it is.
Just say.
Oh, it is. Jason Derulo.
Okay.
What You Say. I want to hear how this progresses. All right, yeah. Next. All right, let's go all the way now. I feel like this song was memed on too much for me to take it seriously anymore when it is actually a technically good song. When all I can picture is the Saturday Night Live sketch.
So I don't know the Saturday Night Live sketch, but I do know
Oh,
a
it's
parody of
so
this
fucking
song
good.
that goes, ooh, what you say? He did it all just to get laid. We all know he's a dick. Something. It was funny, but that's yeah.
I guarantee
then,
you've seen the SNL sketch before.
I also saw somebody singing the song while doing a Barack Obama impression. That was pretty good.
I guarantee you've seen this sketch before.
Hey man, what you doing? Nothing, just
oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it.
You already know because it just goes right into what you say. And then it just keeps on fucking going.
Yeah.
Guys, I just thought of the funniest thing.
And then everyone starts shooting him. Oh, it's so good. Guys, I'm not playing it all because Dave and I will get clapped on YouTube. Anyways. I think we got what? Oh, two more.
I'm not live on YouTube right now.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I am. I guess I could just cut that part out of my VOD, but whatever. It's not worth it. Rock Alt 2003. Almost 1 billion views. That's real early to have almost 1 billion views on Rock Alt. Double electric guitar. Maybe it's Freebird. You never know.
No. In 2003. How the fuck I hate you.
I'm trying to give Foot some hope here. This could be like All American Rejects.
This could be Seven Nation Army.
This could be Seven Nation Army.
Because that's the right period. That's also Evanescence. That's also Linkin Park. That's also
Linkin Park. Yeah.
That's also who else was going when I was in high school? Fucking Hey Ya by Outkast. Oh, but that's. I was just trying to think of songs that might hit almost 1 billion views. This is Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Hang on.
I'm so unhappy that it is, because god damn it, why are we ripping another one off the... God damn it, we need to stop one-shotting these. One shot with the AK, didn't even have to spray.
I'll be good and hold me back. Gonna rip it on. Taking that time right behind my back. And I'm and all the words are gonna bleed from me, and I will stream no more. All
right, we got one more. Oh, wow. 48 million views. 1967.
1967 Rock?
Rock, Par 2. Double electric. It's got an organ.
Late 60s. That's pretty common for psychedelic rock.
Doors, Beatles, The Who. I'm juicing.
Is this Light My Fire by The Doors? Yes, it is. Fucking Jim Morrison.
Come on, give us a fucking challenge. Granted, I'm only familiar with this song because of my grandparents, so you're welcome for that.
I know the song because of my parents. I hate you. Another one.
We don't got another one.
We don't have any more music at all?
All of them. We killed it all. I mean, besides the music that makes us unhappy because we lose them all the time.
You know what?
And they get us DMCA'd up the ass all the time.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, we do have news to cover.
We do.
I guess.
Do
we want
to like Skittles?
Did we want to pee before we newsy?
Yes, and I'm probably going to make something to put in my face hole.
Fair enough. Well, all right, chat. We are going to step away for a few moments, and when we get back, we're going to cover some news. There actually is some kind of cool, important, well, I don't know about cool, but important news to cover that involves both Dave and I in our professional careers on Twitch. But we'll get to that. For now, we're going to send you to clips, and we'll be back with you in a few moments.
Yeah.
Folks. To utilize it. Okay, this is human resources. Clearly. The other side was, sir, you're standing on your desk. I hope you realize this. Whoa. Okay, we're not going to talk about that then. I get it. No, I get it. I've had cooked food before, though. My dad's food is incredibly launcher because he swapped the rocket launcher is now a rocket launcher. It's a rocket launcher that shoots rocket launchers that shoot rockets. Also, the box of shotguns is really fucking cool. You throw so the actual weapon. You throw a shot. What? I guess. Come on. Oh. That just fucking hurt me. What? Holy shit. No, fuck off.
And for men, it goes.
Yeah, it makes the, like, you kegel and your dick goes.
Womp.
Kegel.
Womp.
Kegel.
Womp.
Yeah.
So they can like wave goodbye in the morning.
Yeah, I've done that.
To tell you it's time to go home.
That's a rock.
But there's a thing inside the rock.
Huh?
Do you see the... Get inside the pilot seat.
Over here.
This thing?
There's a thing inside the rock. Yeah. You see it?
Yeah, what the hell? It's not on top.
Exclamation point clip in the chat. It'll automatically create a 30-second clip for you guys. I know some of y'all don't like clicking the button and having to edit and name the clips. So if you just want to do a quick and easy button to just like do this 30-second clip, Zach will edit it later. You can do exclamation point clip, and it should also publish the link in the chat. I haven't tested it out because you can't test it out when you're offline. I mean, I guess.
Looks like someone's holding a grudge. I'll teach him a thing or two about how to hold it.
Oh, I wish Drac would show me how he holds it.
automatically. You know, it's like Darth Vader's force choke, but steel cable. And so I'm going to get it in position around her neck, and I'm going to whisper in her ear, "Don't lose your head like your brother." And then I'm going to turn it on and turn visible.
She would probably.
I do want the better TTS, yeah, better TTS that has like the fancy AI voices and shit, but it costs money. It's like fucking $50 a month or some shit to sign up for that service. I'm pretty sure anyway. I'll look it up. Okay. Oh god, she's transforming. Oh man, if only I had a different camera perspective to watch this on. Oh, perfect. It's a fantastic. Okay.
Now, if only we could hear what was being said to her.
Yeah. Dialogue.
Infuses the weapon from within the flames. The flames sputter away. The dagger is yours for the taking.
Wow. It's just... Wait, what is this? Ooh, interdimensional marble. Nice. Projectilinator. Oh my. There he goes. Oh shit. He's so daddy. Oh, he's playing cards, still. I saw Finn talking about Soma in his chat. I thought Dave was playing a scary game for once. Oh, great, drink. That's me trying to play RimWorld with Dave.
Whammies PogChamp, Whammies Vape Nation,
In
Whammies
fucking
feels amazing,
Beat Saber.
Man, Whammies Vis Loud, Whammies feels good, man, Whammies Opiop, Whammies Not,
Dave?
Whammies Craigasm, Whammies feels good, man, Whammies PogChamp, Whammies
Really?
Hey guys, Whammies PogChamp, Whammies Craigasm, Whammies PogChamp, Whammies Vape.
I'm going to go ahead and mute that for a sec, because I'm telling a story.
That was so fucking funny.
My parents, I'm going to clip it just for you. Okay, the stove is on. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Like, it's making a noise like I'm bumping them, but they're not really reacting. It's just... they don't know what to do. I'm just bullying this poor NPC. Bullying them. My god. Alright, fine. And I very much would appreciate would appreciate people's feedback.
like
God damn it. Yeah. Like, this is very well deserved.
Fuck you.
Very,
Yes, I'm blowing my nose.
Very fucking well deserved. Neil, love you, man.
Fucking cheers, bud.
Mm-hmm.
And legitimately, everybody at Larian, they were all like Larian.
This is super fucking weird. As a side look. Wait, when does it do it? See, this is real me. This is real me right here. Right here, real, fake. That's fake. Real, fake. Real, fake. This is fake. That goes. That just went underneath the couch. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Hopefully I didn't just shove my ass in a camera there. Meow.
Yes, I know. I need to concentrate on this stuff.
Just chop her in half like you usually do.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, Jesus. Her body just did things on my screen. Did that happen for anyone else? As if not, I should. I'm gonna.
It's more like he has part of his head missing and is hanging on by a thread.
So he just had the world's
He just
most
had a micro bomb going
intense
into his neck.
migraine ever.
Yeah.
He just
With,
felt a
like-
part of his brain go pop. He heard a visible pop, an audible pop. No.
he
He
probably
heard
saw it
a
also.
visible pop.
Yeah.
He heard a visible pop. That's great.
Probably felt it too.
All right, and we're back. And I paused my music so I could hear when Dave returned. I'll
Hi.
engage my music. Chat, we have some important news topics to go over today. I was about to say this morning. It's not morning yet. We have 16 more minutes. My chocolate cake has peanuts in it. Ooh.
That sounds awesome.
Peanuts are not listed in the ingredients list. I figured that was
That's
why
the
that was
problem.
part of the concern. Yeah. This week I was having such a rough week with work that I treated myself to some dairy-free ice cream, and holy fuck, it feels like I'm cheating on a loved one when I eat dairy-free ice cream, because it feels so like against the rules.
Right. That's fair, Momo. Bon chance.
So, like, go get sick to avoid being. Oh yeah, no, tactical vom, 100%. Yep. I'm a big fan of the tactical vom. Anyways, so news topics for this week. First off, to go over, and this is a news topic I did not send to Dave, but I thought it was a silly opener, is Queso got sent a life-sized crocheted version of him fucking self. And I've known about this project because I've seen this girl making this part by part, piece by piece over the past 9-10 months. And and I've been excited for this day, for when Queso finally fucking received it. Look at him. God damn. I'm so happy it's actually life-size, too.
It still needs to be a little bigger.
He's the biggest streamer on Twitch by physical size. I love the
The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I guess I don't know what he weighs.
Llewellyn and I have had a theory, and I think I've explained this to you as well, that he has to have lifted. Like, he has to be, like, he's not soft, he's hard. He's not soft fat, he's hard fat, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, he's built like a keg, like, not a keg, a wooden barrel. Like, it's just, he's done muscle training is what I'm trying to say, but he's still large because that's just his body type. But he's trained to his body type, which is kind of like strongman-ish. I feel like he's had to have done some strongman ass shit before, at least attempted. Gone to the gym for. At least a couple of Atlas stones have been thrown in his lifetime. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, my guess is that the only thing he's ever lifted is cheeseburgers.
You're probably right. Anyways, this is great. Accurate life size. I guess next up I'll pull up Dave's news.
So Ricky sent me this, and I haven't seen it yet. Ricky says it's going to be safe. I don't really know what it's about other than the title.
I witnessed an assault at the Crimson Desert preview event. Crimson Desert is the single-player version of Black Desert Online made by the same developers. The fuck happened?
Today we have a handful of things to chat about. For one, I witnessed an assault. Some of you guys might have seen it.
They had nights at the Crimson Desert event, and bro told me to go as hard as I could. I might be signing up for Armored MMA now. That shit felt so right. That is an actual thing. Armored MMA is an actual thing and is far more dangerous than actual MMA.
Yeah, I know. That's basically the shit I used to do.
Yeah.
This was at the Crimson Desert event. I can't talk about the Crimson Desert event until the embargo lifts, but there was a troop of guys. Jimmy was one of them. This guy Jimmy, really cool guy, Los Angeles Golden Knight, Boohurt fighter, I guess. And basically these are guys that dress up in medieval armor and then they beat the ever-loving crap out of each other.
Hell yeah,
That's
brother.
apparently a thing. And so they went
I did
to
it
the Crimson
20 years
Desert
ago.
event, and the whole idea was like, hey, you can pick up whatever weapon you want and beat us up with it and like hit the crap out of us. And so they said, like, go for it, hit us as hard as you want. And Cowboy, you tell fighting Cowboy, hit me as hard as you want. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
But yeah, I mean, dude. I mean, I would too. Like, if you're just like, yeah, go for it. All right, full wind up then. All right, sure.
Yeah.
The first swing, exactly.
No, this is your Tyler Durden moment. Somebody walks up and says, I want you to hit me as hard as I can and pick up any weapon you choose. I'm going to get the Warhammer and send you to space.
Yeah.
Full strength to the neck. Bro.
Oh.
Dude, the moment that first swing came in, we all were like, oh God, oh. And listen, if you tell somebody, hit me as hard as you can, and you hand it to like a 6'4" beef, I don't know what the term is, muscly man, he's gonna do it, okay?
Yeah.
So, if you only wanted him to do 50%, say 50%.
He's going to start denting that armor.
Did he get arrested? No. The backstory is that this guy's actually a fan of fighting cowboys. So he was like, bro, I follow you on YouTube. I followed you for years.
Do y'all Resident Evil? I don't. I think Dave does.
I do. I need to play Village again. Because I only played like the first little bit of it because it was just so saturated. But I am interested in playing Requiem.
That's a new one, right?
That is the new one. It just came out a couple days ago.
Oh, it's already out? God damn.
Yeah.
The Resident
I feel
Evil
like it came out a couple days ago.
Cup Noodles promo. No, what color are they? Gray?
That's fair. I started playing through all of them. I played 1, 2, and 3, and 0 remakes. And I haven't had the money to pick up the remake of 4.
I don't think that's heinous, Momo. That's
why is that not a link?
It is a link. And the non-Requiem spoiler is let Leon fucking retire. That is true. Isn't he like fucking 50 by now? Basically, you know what they eat in the Resident Evil games? They tried to make ramen look like that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Anyways. Still not as bad as Miku Ramen. No, Miku Ramen was just blue. And some people like being blue. They made a whole song about it. Anyways.
Years, can you hit me with an axe as hard as you can? Which, honestly, it's a vibe. But you can see, this first hit, everybody goes, oh, God, oh, no. I'm standing, like, right over here. So it's like a little square, whatever, not cage,
we can
ring,
see the dimensions,
I guess.
Yeah.
And I'm just past this left pillar over here. And, dude, when he took that swing, I was like, oh, my God.
Oh.
And dude, he starts doing combos. Like wait till you see him take the swipe at the back of the dude's leg.
Okay, that's not that bad. It's manageable. It's manageable.
There's some lady screaming, that's too hard. One of them yelled, that's awful. Listen again.
It's the jaw hit. That hit right on the fucking jaw.
Yeah.
And that rocked the dude in the suit a little bit. Because it's what it rings the fucking helmet.
It's literally called ringing the bell.
Yeah.
When you hit somebody in the helmet.
Yeah. It's so jarring because their vision shifts for a second, not only because their eyeballs shift for a second, but their eye holes shift for a second. So they see nothing but dark and they don't know if they just went unconscious or not. And they have to come to like, oh, no, I'm still awake. Okay. Like,
yeah, one of my go-tos was a false strike to the torso with a reverse to the side of the head. And if you left yourself open, I'd just combo your head. Because 3 hits to a helmet and head and you win.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'd imagine you'd want to stop that as soon as fucking possible.
See, I did SCA with less rules. Momo. The SCA wouldn't let my group join because we were too quote unquote violent.
The stomach hit seems like it bounced off metal. I feel like that was more the person in the armor was expecting it to hurt more than it did, because it sounds like it bounced off of metal, didn't really hit the abdomen so much. Same thing with the shoulder hit. Just kind of tinged.
Oh, that's all metal.
Yeah, but it's tough to tell if he has an actual metal chest or if it's just
I can tell you right now that is a Gambison over metal armor. They cannot use blades unless all of their armor is metal. Otherwise, it would be a wooden blade.
So he's more physically reacting to that, thinking it was about to hurt, but it just hit metal, so it probably didn't. hurt that much. On the ab?
It still hurts because that style is it's leather front, metal back, and it's scaled, so you can't see. Hang on. So it's each of those like leather squares has a piece of metal married to the back of it. It's
it's shingled.
Brigandine is what it was called, but yes.
Fair.
Very similarly to the like silk plates that samurai would do.
Yeah.
So the impact is still impact. It still hits.
It's still a soft impact as opposed to a like what the shoulder hit was. The shoulder hit, you can feel it. It's like pressure, but doesn't really hurt because it just pinged off his shoulder. That's all that it did.
And it pinged off the side of the head. But that, yeah, like for instance, I could not use my hammer against that guy in that armor. I would kill him.
Yeah, because you just dent in the armor and collapse a fucking
because the armor
bone.
deforms.
Yeah.
And it does so on purpose, and it does cushion some of the blow. But that's why everything else is so heavily armored, because you put everything else in the way at need, right? And that's one of the things that they like the SCA wouldn't let the group I was part of, kind of be officially do stuff with them, is because we thought it was stupid that you couldn't shield bash.
Oh.
Because I'm sorry, if you disarm me, I'm going to punch you in the face with my shield.
The only thing I've seen more violent than this was going to the Ren Fair and seeing a small girl child in the sparkliest, poofiest princess dress going at a knight with a wooden quote-unquote sword. The sparklier the dress, the more feral the child. Yeah, that is true. It's more to prevent you from being cut / punctured, not to prevent internal organ damage. Yeah, no, I understand the mechanics of medieval armor.
But yeah, the SCA also frowns upon not yielding when you get disarmed. But if I'm wearing gauntlets, no, I'll grab your weapon and beat the shit out of you.
Right. I mean, you took away my weapon.
Weapons.
I grab your weapon, my weapon now.
Or I'll just use my body as a weapon, because there are parts of it covered in metal, and that's going to suck for you. Yeah. I'm this big.
This wasn't a feral child attacking a poor schmuck. The schmuck did it. Fair enough. Sign up for it. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that was to the hip. That was that had to hurt. That had to hurt.
I've actually dislocations on hits are common even in armor, because it can make you move in ways you weren't.
Yeah. Well, I imagine it's
if you hit somebody in the thigh right, you're just going to pull their hip out of socket.
Right. It's the physical force being applied to that joint, just mathematically.
Right.
Oh, like that, right there. Hang on, let's back that up to see the full wind. That's a bad one.
Yeah, that's a Charlie horse. That's what a Charlie horse looks like, chat. That's a Charlie horse.
The entire side of his leg is going to be purple the next fucking week or two.
And so that's not a sharp axe, that's a blunted axe. But the thing is, axes don't have to be sharp. They just have to be heavy.
Yeah.
That one also isn't very heavy. That is definitely an exhibition piece and not something meant to kill people.
Yeah.
Stop it! Dude, that was crazy.
And you can tell by his posture right there, he's chuckling. The guy in armor.
Yeah. He's like, holy fuck, you actually did it.
Me, it was the combo where he swiped the back of his leg.
But it grazed. I thought that actually hit more solid, but it grazed.
That is an artery shot.
It was the one after this that was more the hip shot.
Bloodline officially. The first one, okay, the head, okay, where else are you going to hit?
I mean, my foam bastard sword still hurts if you hit hard enough. Of course, it has a nice big thick ass dowel in it. Yeah.
So this is
arm.
so I had a 6.5 foot claymore that was foam, and to weight it, I filled it with all sorts of shit.
Yeah, see, it wasn't that swipe that I think hurt more on the leg. It just more grazed the armor. It was the right to the fucking right side of the front of his hip. Dad, this hit I feel like hurt one of the most, and definitely the side hit to the other leg right there hurt the most. I feel like that's the most painful hit right there. As of a cosplay short sword.
I have a cold steel 1.5-hand sword specifically for that reason, Momo.
I just have my Robin of Locksley sword that has hair on the end of it.
I have my katana here, my ninja toes on the other side of the room, my hammer is on the other side of my desk. My battle cane is here in my hand. I made that myself. It's a
Con won't let us have anything actually metal weapon. Yeah, no, that's common for
it's a steel shaft with a steel ball on the top, and a rubber foot at the bottom.
Fair.
Because I actually use it as a cane. It's just heavy duty enough to beat someone with.
I know of some conventions that do let you register weapons as long as they're not actually sharp, or if they are sharp, they have a guard on them and you don't remove the guard, but like,
or they're piece tied and can't come out of the scabbard.
Yeah. But though, that's usually like good luck convincing them to not like turn you away kind of thing. Like, or they'll collect the weapon and then you're just kind of, well, good luck getting it back.
Well, but like in D&D, right? You go into a tavern, some taverns make you check your weapons. So like
the only person I saw get a metal weapon into a con was being paid by the con to be there as a professional cosplayer. Yeah, that happens too. It's more so like the smaller scale, like local cons that I'm thinking of up here in the Northeast. I'm not talking like Boston Comic Con. Like, no, they're not going to let anyone in with metal. Slash also a blacksmith, so she forged her own accurate weapon. Fucking fair enough. I mean, hey, game is game.
See, the fairs I go to, people walk around with metal weapons all the time. You can typically buy them there.
Fair versus con.
That's a fair and not a con.
Yeah.
Right.
Cons have a lot more weirdos than fairs.
No, they just have a different brand.
True. Yeah, I could see that.
What freaked me out was that he wasn't targeting the armored spots. He was going.
You're not supposed to.
Going for the flesh, man. He was going for the flesh. It was it was a lot. It was a lot. But the dude afterwards, so he's like kind of limping.
It's okay, guys. I will just go back.
And then Lua is like, I'll jump in. He's kind of limping. He let him go again, which I don't think they filmed. So he went again, and the same thing happened, and he got really good. And he came over and leant on the bar right in front of me, and he has his mask on, and he's like, and it looks like he's in bad pain, and his hands are like shaking as he's trying to take the whatever like visor off of his helmet.
Yeah, I imagine adrenaline's pumping,
and Cowboy's starting to feel like really bad. Like,
it's a natural response.
No, did I like seriously hurt him? And we lift up the visor, and it's just
happy.
He's just smirking.
Yeah.
So I think he was also
he was shaking because he was trying not to giggle.
Yeah.
No, because I know the type. Because I have actually like semi-severely damaged people and had them laugh and yell again, and I'm like, go get stitches first. Right. So like,
It's like the mentality of an Irish bar fight where there's just two dudes laying fists into each other's faces one after the other. No one's blocking, and then after they're both done, they're just like, let's get a beer. It's like
kind of hamming it up a little bit. But yeah, dude, I wouldn't want to be receiving those shots. I wouldn't want to. Dude, this looks like I'm not walking right for a week. When they say
the rest of this is commentary. The rest of this is film, but that's still like, yeah, I'm sorry. If you look at this dude and you tell him, yeah, go full force, and you weren't expecting that, that's your own fault. I feel like this guy didn't really care because he's just having fun, which is fair enough.
Right.
Yeah, it's not
to be fair, the first Renaissance fair that I went and sold like shields and shit at, there was a guy a little bigger than me height wise, and I gave him my hammer and I grabbed my shield and I said, hit me in the shield. And he says, wait, really? And I said, yeah. And he hits the shield and it holds up. And okay, so most people think you catch things on the face of the shield. No, that hurts. That's how you break your arms. You punch whatever's coming at you with the edge of the shield. That absorbs the most force, and it's how most shields are held, at least. It gives you a mechanical advantage in absorbing the blow instead of getting hit.
Isn't a lot of shield mechanic like deflection, not really absorbing the full blow? You glance it. You try to position yourself so you glance it. So yeah, attacking the hit with I guess that makes sense.
So providing the flat, you're absorbing it.
Right.
The easiest way to make people not do that is don't let them use the flat.
Right.
Plus, if you give me the flat of your shield, I'm going to kick it and you're going to go on your ass. It's happened every time I've done it.
Yeah. You've presented me a wall I can kick down.
Right.
There were obligatory...
Yeah, exactly, Ricky.
Wait, hang on. Did I miss a message? Last Ren Fair I went to, everyone was like, where's the flush toilets? And I'm like, I don't work here. I'm a century earlier than this Ren Fair. Fair. There were obligatory Trekkies. One of the shopkeepers pulled them aside and yelled at the Trekkies about first contact rules and ruining his research. And I slid over and showed, and it showed my bad and said they were all ruining my research. And then I got a free hat. That's awesome. That is exactly how you handle Trekkies at a Ren Fair, though. That's fucking sick.
No, my favorite though are the Trekkies who come in Ren garb, but like to try to like sneak out their
but they have tricorders
every once in a while. Yeah.
That seems like you don't go in full like Starfleet uniform. That's too of course Starfleet that entirely goes against the first contact rules. But you would go in traditional garb and you would basically try to fake a bad accent, I guess.
Right.
And try to pretend like you only half understand the language that they're using.
I think the cat farted.
Oh, cat farts are terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that is terrible. All right, anyways. Well, this is fun. Let's get into some of the other news that I had outlined here. We got some Twitch news, actually. I haven't had a lot of Twitch news in a really long time, and both of these do seem to be in the positive direction, so I'm here for it. First things first, Twitch is now going to be separating where or how people get banned if they get banned. So, if you don't know, before, if you got banned on Twitch for any infraction, you got banned across the entire website. You try to go to the website and they just say, nope, you don't go further. You don't pass go, you don't collect $200. So what they're changing is that Yeah, up until now, if you broke a lower severity policy, you lost access to all of Twitch. One size fits all doesn't really work. What they're changing is they're making it so that if you get banned for something that you typed in a chat, then you just get a ban in chat. You can still watch Twitch. You can still interact with Twitch, just not with chat. I think that this part of it is because they want people to still watch ads. Probably.
Right.
But of course, when I'm using the word ban, people think permanent bans are not permanent on Twitch. They're just that's just the language used. Bans are always temp on Twitch. 1 day, 3 day, 7 day, 30 day, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, if you're a streamer, previously, if you're a streamer and you showed a titty on Twitch, then you would get banned, and you as the streamer would also lose access to the entire fucking website. Meaning you couldn't go chat in your friend's chat and interact with their stream. Now, if you're a streamer and you get banned for doing some shit on stream, you get banned from streaming and from your own chat, but you don't get banned from watching and interacting with other people's chats. Which I think is like both going to give Twitch the ability to still make money off of banned people, but also is just from a user perspective, makes sense. I feel like it makes more sense. And they go into the specifics, like some specifics, but it is also like, as with anything Twitch rules related, a lot of it is
correct,
context dependent.
Ricky, that will basically always be the case.
Are you still not allowed to have banned people? No, they actually changed that a couple months ago.
Did they?
Yeah. No, you can have banned people on your stream now if it's, as long as it's not you being like, hey, banned streamer, sit in my chair, I'm going to leave. You know, as long as it's not that, you can have banned streamers on your stream now.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's been a thing for a couple months. Just a lot of streamers are not used to that and still think it's the old way. I think the reason why a lot of people are not necessarily, they might not be aware of that change is because it was something that was said on a Twitch live stream that they didn't really make a tweet about. Google should adopt this for their entire service stack. I don't know what that means.
Only ban people from the relevant thing.
Oh. Because being banned
right,
for...
Exactly.
But this isn't Google, was why I was confused. Only being banned from a YouTube comment shouldn't get you locked out of your email. Oh, I didn't know that happened.
That's how that works. If you get banned by Google on YouTube, you get banned from all Google services on that account.
That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stupid.
Interesting. But yeah, more severe violations, they will still ban site-wide. Like, it's still on the table. It's just they're leaving it up for more like flexibility in how they ban people, essentially. Either way, I think this makes sense. I don't know why their bans have been so severe up until this point. Anyways, for like, their bans have been way too severe for certain infractions and not severe enough for other infractions. So I feel like this is at least solving one side of those. Do these bans extend to events as well? What do you mean?
Would you be allowed to go to TwitchCon if you're banned from streaming on Twitch?
Generally speaking, and before, no. As far as what this policy change is, I have no idea.
I was going to say, because before the answer would be no, but who knows now?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. No, that would be considered a more severe infraction of someone who is just banned from everything Twitch.
Yeah.
That is a severe infraction, not a low severity infraction.
That's not saying a no-no word. That's,
Right. That's not accidentally clicking on a link that displayed horse cock on your stream. That's kind of legally distinct. But in other
and
Twitch
also,
moderation...
don't play Reddit 50/50 on stream.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. so many times that happened back in, like, the old Twitch days. I meant more if you got banned from Twitch events for say, public intoxication. I mean, I'm not Twitch's moderation team. I don't know what they would do in that case. Would you also be banned from Twitch chat? I don't know what they would do.
If it were up to me, I would compartmentalize that.
Yeah.
Like they're compartmentalizing everything else, because that just makes sense.
I feel like Twitch would just kick them out of that TwitchCon event and not allow them back into that TwitchCon event. But you can go to the next TwitchCon event that's in 6 months. Like, when it comes to physical event security, Twitch is very much like handling everything for this event and this event alone, and whatever happens at the next event, it depends on the context of that next event. Whoever, like, honestly, Twitch security and physical events is very, very, like, lax, which is why shit
unless
happened
you're
the way that it
disabled
did.
and need to pee.
Thank you, Dave.
You're welcome.
Good reference. Good reference. I like that. I like that out of you. All right. Anyways, more news on Twitch
the
moderation.
CEO will come to your rescue, apparently.
But talking about the CEO, Dan Clancy, on Twitch changelog stream that they had, talked about how they are now loosening up their moderation. In fact, they're no longer going to be moderating combined chats on stream. So let's listen to it from Dan's mouth himself.
In this, this is something that in most cases, we had not been proactively managing or policing putting combined chat on screen, but it was the case that if a report was made, then we were issuing warnings.
So if staff was in chat and they noticed it, they weren't going to enforce it. But if a report was made, they did enforce it.
And that was what happened recently for Gigook.
Gigook. There's a very, like, this blew up on Twitter. This is a situation that blew up on Twitter. This is why they're responding to it, is because it caught the attention of the Twitterverse.
And I don't think, in hindsight, we've definitely heard the feedback. And so to be clear, we are updating our enforcement guidelines to make sure we are not issuing enforcement actions for integrating combined chat on the video from your stream, such as what happened with Gigook and what he was doing when he received the warning. Now, it's important to note the streamer is still taking responsibility for what happens in the chat from third-party platforms, since we don't control that. So sorry about the confusion. Thanks for the...
I rolled my eyes. I rolled my eyes because this was a stupid fucking rule in the first place. Of course I'm going to be moderating my other chats that I'm streaming to. Are you...
Well, and okay, so I guess the concern was probably Kick, because YouTube moderation is stricter than Twitch's.
No, it absolutely was Kick, because I remember when Dan himself, and this is one thing I'm pissed at Dan about, because this was a Dan thing. I remember when they introduced multi-streaming, it was Dan himself giving his opinion that he doesn't think that having multi-chat on stream is like a good thing to have. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? That's just convenient for everyone in fucking involved. Kick well, these days Kick actually has moderation that's very, very similar to Twitch's. Also in Twitch chat, you can say slurs as long as you're in the right chat.
I was gonna say you can't say them in mine,
right? If you go to like Your Age Gaming, like Agent Zero, like they allow that shit in their, like Cinna allows that shit in her chat. But when Cinna like co-streams with Extra Emily and they turn on shared chat, then Extra Emily's mods start banning a fuck ton of Cinna chatters for saying slurs, and then it just ends up being this like absolute murder crowd of people getting banned that like are regular Cinna chatters. It's kind of funny, but either way, I mean that's one particular slur that we're talking about, just to be clear. But either way, why the fuck wouldn't I as a streamer moderate chats? Like multiple chat, like that's kind of the whole point of combining chats, is so I have a single place to moderate from. Twitch is banning people for saying simp, even though it was allowed by streamers. People even got bans for using emotes that had, yeah, those were all being manually reported on. And Twitch was in that exact frame of time taking action on that, because at that frame of time, that word was being used as an extreme source of abuse, and no longer is the case. And that's why you can freely use it without getting any sort of action taken. There was a very, very contextual, temporary thing that occurred.
You know, kind of like the thing that make me stop streaming Jackbox shit.
Yeah.
In fact, it was probably the same group or a similar.
The only automated moderation action that happens on Twitch is if you say in any sort of context that you're under the age of 13. Then you will get automatically account banned, and they won't let you turn they won't give you access back to your account unless you prove ID. That's the only automation that I know of in terms of chat bans. Of course, there's probably some like extremist scenarios.
There were people to quote unquote fight the abuse who were building bots looking for that word in chats across Twitch, though, too, to try to report, like auto report them.
But that was not Twitch taking automated action. No,
that's not Twitch doing it, but that wasn't necessarily the streamers either, which was the problematic part.
Right. But that's not Twitch's fault. That's not Twitch. That's not Twitch saying you said that word, so I, Twitch, am going to ban you. That's Twitch saying someone reported you for saying that word, so that must mean that in context it was used in a harmful context. So I'm going to ban you for that harm. We're not going to let you abuse other people on this site. Like that, there's it's explainable, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah. Either way, I still thought this was a fucking stupid rule. The whole you can't merge chats, but you could, like, if I wanted to merge chats on my end, I could, but I couldn't merge the chats on my screen, but I could have them separate on my screen, so it just takes up more screen space and just annoys more people, but I can't have them merged. They can't be merged. It was so stupid. Like, that was legitimately the rule. People were scot-free having a separate YouTube chat panel and a separate Twitch chat panel, and they were entirely fine. That was allowed by Twitch. But as soon as one chat panel, YouTube and Twitch, that's the problem.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was dumb.
It was absolutely dumb. And the psychology that I'm reading off of Dan here is him eating his own foot. You know, that's what he feels like.
We've definitely heard the feedback. And so to be clear, we are updating our enforcement guidelines to make sure.
I think that's a big part of it too. Yeah.
I think another part of it was that they didn't want the chat to be assumed to be coming from Twitch, like for ad. Yeah,
I was about
sure.
to comment that myself. Yeah,
I'm sure it was branding related. They didn't want their brand to be associated with the flavor of another ecosystem's chat, which is, I think, why they were almost specifically targeting Kick without targeting Kick in as many ways as they possibly could with this enforcement. Because this enforcement came out exactly around the time that people started multi-streaming to Kick.
Yep.
So this 100% was like a branding separation thing on top of, I feel like they're the semi-valid reason of them worrying that a streamer might not be moderating one chat as well as the other is like a ruse 5% of the reason, but the rest of the 95% of the reason is like legal brand shit.
Yeah.
That they don't want to say because they can't.
Right.
Not to be a tinfoil hatter over here, but I do genuinely think that, which is why I think it's just so fucking stupid. So this is good. This is a good change.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're basically all good news today, aren't we?
The next topic is kinda.
I don't remember what our last topic is.
It's on Discord.
Oh, yeah, this is neutral.
It's neutral news.
The news, the part of it that's news is neutral, at least. Yeah.
So Discord is delaying its age verification changes. Now I like this community note because it does a good job here. What the wall of text article, and it really is a wall of text article. I'm just gonna. It's a wall of text.
Yeah, we're not reading that.
What the wall of text article in the headline doesn't say, this quick to read context is necessary. Discord is still rolling out age verification methods, just delayed to the second half of 2026, per their very own article in this post. That is true. I've read through this entire thing word for word. I read through the entire. I didn't want to let myself be confused by language. They said sorry. They said oopsie. They said oopsie daisy. Sorry, oopsie daisy. And then they said they're going to delay it until they can add more verification options, provide vendor transparency, provide different mechanics around the spoiler channel option, because sometimes people use the NSFW tag for spoiler channels, myself included. A technical blog post before launch detailing how our automatic age determination systems work. Discord's been doing this for years, analyzing every single action your account takes to estimate your age. It thinks I'm 40 or plus. It's fine. I'm okay with that, I guess.
Fuck you, I am 40.
Age assurance data in our transparency reports will include how many users were asked to verify, what methods they used, how often their automated systems handled it without any user action. Their claim is that they believe over 90% of people will not need to age verify. And I think that's kind of bullshit, because they're employing the use of artificial intelligence, which is never that accurate. Never. But as far as these first two items, adding more verification options and vendor transparency, especially this second option, to me is an important factor.
Yep.
Because some of the vendors they were choosing to use have very, let's just say, interesting company motives. But we'll leave it at that. If Discord asks for my ID, then I'm quite simply not going to use the service anymore. Otherwise, I don't really care. So here's the thing, right? When it does flag you as a potentially, like, no, it's not when it flags you. It's when you try to use a feature of this is how the mechanic was going to work. Is if it already thinks you're under the age of 18 and you try to act access a feature of Discord that it restricts as adult only, then it requires you to verify just to access that feature. You can still use the rest of Discord. You just won't be able to access that feature if the age assumption system thinks that you're under the age of 18 and you try to access that feature, then it needs to verify you to access only that feature, which is NSFW channels, the ability to speak on a stage, and a couple of other really niche things that
I
are
was going to say,
very rare.
I think that 90% metric is more based on the number of users who could even potentially be affected rather than
their
accuracy is that high.
The biggest catch is NSFW channels. I feel like
I don't know that I know a lot of people who use NSFW channels in Discord.
Whenever I make a server, my memes channel is always NSFW. Yeah, I mean that's just me. But if it's like a personal Discord server for me and my friends, the memes channel is always NSFW because I don't want to click on that shit accidentally when I'm
okay. But if it's a private server and not a public server,
right,
Zach,
exactly.
Then you don't actually need to flag anything. It's not important. And if it's a public server, you're probably not going to have that shit. And if you're
more of how it works, but I'm not giving them my ID and I'm not going to use a platform that arbitrarily restricts me. So you don't have to give an ID. You could also use age estimation picture technology, which you can just use Gary's mod for.
He knows.
You can just use Gary's mod. It's fine.
He knows.
Yeah.
You can just use Gary's mod. I mean,
you can. You actually can.
I know.
But no, if we're talking about this in the context of the Super Secret Craft server, yeah, of course there's not going to be an NSFW channel in a Minecraft mod pack Discord server. That'd be fucking asinine. Like, no, that's not going to happen. My streamer Discord had an NSFW memes channel because my streamer Discord is not a public community channel. It's not discoverable by Discord. It is a private Discord that you can only access via the link on my Twitch channel. And I have my own rule where if anyone in there is if I discover anyone in there is under the age of even like fucking 20, then I just don't want them in there. I just don't want to deal with that.
Right.
It's my own personal preference.
No, I have a similar rule. I have made a very small number of exceptions for people that I know personally, i.e. my child.
Yeah. No, I know.
But that's like, that is different. That is,
that is different.
Her father, etc. Right?
It's also why I'm not really offended when people like aren't in my Discord. I'm like, I get it. We're weird boys over here. You should add an NSFW channel titled nudes and then just have side-by-side pictures of blocks, prefabs with and without the texture mods. Yeah. Well, who's a Discord that has a nudes channel and it is just pictures of noodles? I've been in a Discord that did that before.
I feel like I have too, so it's probably someone we both know.
Because you have the bread channel.
LPN? And then we renamed it Food, I think.
Why would you rename it Food?
I think, I don't know.
Another goated channel idea would be a channel named Tits, and it's just pictures of birds.
Look, if you say tits in chat right now,
it's birds. Yeah, I know. I set the emote up for it to hang on.
I did it wrong.
It's tit. I set the emote is available in you made me do that. I did that for you by your request.
But if you type bird, which one of these is the emote?
It's birds.
God damn it.
You got to do the colon thing. Type colon and then the word you're thinking of, and then
that doesn't
scroll
work
through.
in the chat service I use.
And that's a lame chat service. It doesn't do emote lookup for 7TV emotes. That's lame.
I mean, it's pulling them. This place, does it do emote lookup? No, it doesn't.
Colon tit. Yeah, you have to type colon tit in Dave's channel, not in my channel. The emote isn't available in my channel, but Stream Together will still like transfer over the 7TV. If you have the 7TV extension, it'll understand. You typed it in their chat, and their chat has that emote in their list, so it'll share it. There you go.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Sorry, I was distracted. What?
Don't mind me just singing AWOL Nation. 5 million views on this, by the way. A lot of people were very interested in this topic. Many of you were worried that this is just another big tech company finding new ways to collect your personal data. You know, this is a quote that they used. This is the exact wording that they used. And you know what, Discord, for a company that is very obviously attempting to go public, yes. Correct. This does seem exactly like that. All right, I agree. If I scroll any further, it's going to get more and more political, so I'll avoid. But I mean, we'll see what happens, and we'll see how this progresses, I guess. Because they haven't they haven't canceled it. They've just pushed it off until the second half of 2026.
Right.
So we
in
shall
other words,
see.
They're giving time for other people to develop something different.
Right. Yeah. Especially since they already collect a lot of your 12 most recent played games and the time for them if you have activity available. They collect a lot of shit. Like I had a lot of personal friends that were like freaking out about the age estimation that they were talking about. And they were like, I don't want Discord using AI to estimate my age based off of my chat analysis. And I was like, they've been doing this for 6 years. What are we on about? And then I like showed them proof. Like, you can request this. You can request what your estimated age is. Here's how you do it. Like, what? Yes, they've been analyzing every single one of your messages, every single screenshot, image, link that you've uploaded. They've been analyzing the fact that, are you a server owner? You're probably older if you're a server owner. Like, every activity that you do on Discord is analyzed to estimate your age by their age estimation technology. They've only been doing it for 2 to 3. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't know exactly how long they've been doing it for, but I just know that like 2 years ago, I requested my age I requested my like data dump, and I was 28, and they estimated my age at 35 plus, and I was like, "Fucking suck my dick." It's backdated. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I have multiple gigabytes of Discord log data downloaded on my computer of my own activity. It's great.
I think that's all we have for news, though.
It is all we have for news. So, besides that, I mean, I wasn't sure if I wanted to get into gaming tonight, but I also feel bad not playing more Hytale.
Oh, I'm tired.
You are tired? Okay, then I'm
I
tired.
am tired.
Because, yeah. I know I left my house as basically a brick, and I want to develop my house, but also I haven't played much Hytale this past week because work has been ass and I've been stressed. And then I'm not going to be playing much Hytale in this next week because the newest World of Warcraft expansion just dropped. I'm fucking sorry. I'm a fan. You're like,
I did get a little more work done on my house in Hytale this week.
That's good.
The problem I'm kind of struggling with now is I don't exactly know what materials I want to use, and I can't figure out where to build the ladders except in the universal bench.
I have discovered that in order to keep because okay, so I've discovered that preloading chunks was a mistake, especially to the extent that I did, because a 12 gigabyte sized world is not feasible with the platform I'm using.
Okay.
WoW stream, I try to stay away from WoW streams because I don't honestly know why, to be honest. Like I just feel like WoW streams are. I'll get to that when Dave's not here because Dave doesn't like me talking about WoW. But Hytale,
WoW streams are cringe.
the platform that I use allows me a maximum of 100 gigabytes of storage.
Okay.
On a 12 gig world file size. 12 gig and change is what it's at right now. 12.3 right now. So it's going to expand from there. So I was factoring in like, okay, just assume it's 15. So how many backups can I run in 100 gigs? If it's 15 plus, like if it's all the backups plus the actual world file. So I...
Like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I estimated 5 backups. 5 backups ran every 1 hour. And then the platform itself, I have backups that run every 24 hours. And that saves up to 5 backups. So the platform backups also include the most recent hourly 5 backups. Hytale does this fun thing where every 12 hours, it on its own grabs the oldest backup file and archives it. Moves it into a different folder and archives it. So now there's 6 out of 5 backups. 90
install
gigabytes.
A mod that deletes. So install a mod that makes them stop doing the archive.
It's there isn't one because this is a me problem. Because I preloaded chunks.
Because you in your own mind need too many backups. Because you went from trying to run 5 backups to you're actively storing 10 now. Because your daily backup holds 5 additional backups, which is unnecessary.
No, that is not accounting to my storage. The backups that are running at the system level do not don't apply to the 100 gigabytes that I have. It's only what is actively being used is applied to my 100 gigabytes. No, what was me using too many backups was when I was running backups every 15 minutes and storing 30 of them. That was ridiculous.
I mean, realistically, okay, so in my mind, the sweet spot for most servers should be a backup and a restart every 30 minutes.
Not restart?
30 minutes, 3 hours. A backup and a restart every 3 hours.
I don't know about okay, you're thinking in Minecraft terms.
No, I'm thinking if you are running a game server in general, to avoid in a lot of different games, running a restart every 3 or 4 hours can help.
Quickest I've configured any auto restart is once every 48 hours. And with that, I will say actually, no, Hightail has changed that because I have configured a daily reboot for Hightail. I think it's at like 4 a.m. Yeah, you really don't need that many restarts, especially on a host, because the host is running on a Linux box that's using Docker
the host
images.
is running Linux,
but it's in a Docker image. It's Linux and a Docker. Like Docker's changed the fucking game for server hosting, because instead of when I launch the Hightail server, my Hightail server isn't launching under an operating system. It's launching as an application with only the purest, rawest form of instructions that it needs to run that application. It's not running an entire operating system on top of the service. That's what a Docker image is.
Right.
Effectively, there is overhead on the host that's running all of those Dockers, but that's the whole point of a Docker.
Right.
It's hot swappable kind of thing.
Right.
And that's what I think was wrong with our previous host is their Docker configuration had a memory leak in it. So I moved to this one.
You know what?
Because the service itself wasn't using memory, but in the control panel, the memory was constantly increasing. So the system, the Docker system, was consuming the memory, not the actual Hightail service. Anyways, what it's come down to for our current our current version of the world is every 12 hours I have to manually delete the archives. And that's how I keep the server up. And I can't remove that unless I completely remove Hightail's backups entirely. And I don't want to do that because shit happens. Well, I can at least roll it back an hour to 5 hours. At the bare minimum, an hour to 5 hours is what I can roll it back at any moment in time, depending on how recently I've done a cleanup. But I have to, every 12 hours, manually delete backups because Hightail does not clear its own archive. And that is a by system design. They don't have configuration for the archival system. They only allow you to configure backups, not the archival.
Reducing the number of autosaves you're doing won't fix this problem?
No, because it's at 5. And Hightail's documentation says that the archival system will stay true to the number of backups you have, which I have 5. I have witnessed it saving 5 backups and 3 archives. That's 8.
Okay.
It's not auto-deleting.
That's what I was curious about. Because if it always rewrote the oldest archive, then you just reduce it on the front end. You know what I mean?
Of course I would do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I would do that. From what I've witnessed, it
stupid.
doesn't do
that's
that.
Stupid. Yeah.
So I have to
dumb.
manually clear this shit every 12 hours. Otherwise, the server crashes because it runs out of storage.
Oh, is that why it wasn't on the other morning when I got onto mine?
Yes.
Okay.
And that had to have been probably like 4 or 5 days ago after I discovered this.
I also did just a little exploration out from my base. I went into the tier 4 because I needed some of those sweet ruined villages.
I don't know if you read in my Hightail server chat, but I did adjust the RPG leveling configuration so that there's not as much scaling happening, so that enemies that are higher levels are, for the most part, just health spongy, whereas before, they dealt more damage to you based on level difference. You dealt less damage to them based on level difference, and there was less experience gained based on level difference. I turned off those 3 features. So you get level-based experience and not adjusted. You do the same damage to everyone, no matter what the level difference is.
Okay.
They still get a lot of health based on their level, and they still gain damage based on their level, but the difference of level between you and them does not affect anything. And that was by Foot and Luan's feedback, and it justifiable feedback that like the scaling doesn't make sense if I'm going to be wiping the world every couple of weeks.
Right.
It needs to be accelerated scaling in some way.
Yeah. No, I would agree with that. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Especially because I already see in the next update coming out, there's like world gen fixes.
Yeah. So and they're looking at as early as potentially next month for that, aren't they?
Late next month, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're next week they're pushing out pre-release update 3 for the next update. And the pre-release update 2 had like world gen changes. So it's yeah, unfortunate.
All right. I'm going to go.
All right.
Thanks everybody for hanging out. Never stop leveling up. Go buy a t-shirt or something. Have a good night.
Chat. Don't I have a command for Yeah. Oh no, that's his donation link. Never mind. Oh, well, you can still donate to him, but anyways.
Ooh, yeah, if you want buy Zach somebody buy Zach a copy of Crimson Desert.
No, don't, because I have too many games to play. Also, isn't that a full-priced game? I'd feel guilty.
It is $70. We
oh
all
my
need to
God,
be
no, don't do that.
Shut up and take my money.
Don't spend $70 on me. Like 10, 20, maybe. I'll do a $5. All right. Is Dave gone?
Do
no,
a
he's still
$5.
here.
That means something else.
It does. Yeah, it really does.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Goodbye.
All right, have a good night. All right. Now that Dave's gone, I can kind of explain. People be wilding about WoW. No, here's the thing. I can handle the WoW crowd because guess what? I am the WoW crowd. I watch WoW streamers all the fucking time. I'm a Grayson fan. I'm a Wake Wilder fan. I'm a Soda Poppin' fan. I watch WoW streamers. I mean, those aren't necessarily okay. Not all. Okay, Grayson's really the only WoW streamer out of that bunch. But I do watch like other WoW streamers every once in a while. I just don't. WoW streams are more like just chatting streams in that like I kind of need people to be just bringing up conversation because the gameplay itself is just not going to be entertaining enough for like people like other people to watch. So it's really just a lot of people are there for conversation as opposed to gameplay. Whereas like if I play a game like Cyberpunk, if I play a game like Cyberpunk and have conversation with a game like Cyberpunk, like as we currently do, that's my current format, right? For Cyberpunk, it's my current format. If we do that, there's a certain amount of people that'll show up just to watch Cyberpunk gameplay and won't really show up for the conversation. But then there's people that'll show up for the conversation, but not necessarily the gameplay for Cyberpunk. 100% of the people showing up for World of Warcraft streams are just there for conversation and not for the video game, which means that there's going to be people just refusing to show up because I'm playing World of Warcraft. Which that, like, maybe I'm overthinking this in my head. I feel like I just have potentially, maybe I just have like a self-conscious bias in my head about World of Warcraft streams. I don't know. If I'm being an idiot about this, you're allowed to tell me. I've done World of Warcraft streams before, but but to me, like World of Warcraft streams are very, very. I feel like they're low effort. I don't know. The last time I did a buttload of World of Warcraft streams was when Classic Hardcore, like Classic Official Hardcore dropped. and I was doing no cam, DMCA music, like sometimes no cam and no mic. Just absolute fucking grinding in hardcore. And I had a lot of fun doing that. But I still don't think that that's like a good quality stream. But that's by my own standards, I guess. I don't know. I'm allowed to be wrong on this. Like the way that I look at this, I'm allowed to be wrong if there is interest in watching me play World of Warcraft retail, then maybe I will play World of Warcraft retail, but I don't know. I also get caught up in the whole like retail versus classic crowd of World of Warcraft players where like a lot of World of Warcraft players will have this classic supremacy mindset, and sometimes they will come into the chats of retail streamers and be like, God, why are you playing such a dog ass fucking awful game? You're playing retail? Ugh. And it's like, because I wanna play retail right now. Shut up. I'll play Burning Crusade later. Anyways. Chad, I think I'm gonna go offline and play more retail. I also really do want to get through playing Cyberpunk so that I can get to playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Because that's I can only do one story game at a time. And I really want to get to Expedition 33. I really want to finally experience like the full through and through version of that game as opposed to like the very limited amount that I've already experienced. I need to play through that fucking game finally. So that's why I'm also pushing hard for Cyberpunk and not really allowing myself to play other games than Cyberpunk. Because otherwise, I would have mixed up Cyberpunk a bit. But I'm focusing hard on Cyberpunk so that I can focus as hard as I can at getting to Expedition 33. Anyways, all right. Logistics, like streamer logistics aside, like it's a very very meta conversation about streaming and like my platform in general. I don't do that often, but still healthy. Either way, folks, I'm gonna be headed to bed. Well, not okay. I won't really be headed to bed. I'll probably be playing a little bit of WoW, but I do want to get off stream and just chill. So, folks, that's going to be it from me this evening. Tomorrow, I will be live playing some Cyberpunk, as you know, previously discussed my my reasons for wanting to play Cyberpunk. I also want to beat Cyberpunk just to see the fucking new ending, like the new Phantom Liberty ending. I really haven't, like I've been avoiding so many spoilers about the Phantom Liberty DLC that it's becoming a problem because I almost get spoiled on so much shit in YouTube shorts. It's become a very big problem. But anyways, chat, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all have a good night and next morning or whatever, whatever it is. I really do have well wishes for all of you. Thank you all for watching. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios.